Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Warning, this is a total blackout. Please stand by as we are currently testing our systems. Testing lighting equipment. LED screens. Testing blinders. Testing lasers. Testing 3D video. Testing pyrotechnics. Stand by. Okay, we are about to do a full frequency sweep. 20 hertz. 50 hertz. 200 hertz. 440 hertz. 1 kilohertz, 2 kilohertz, 5 kilohertz, 10 kilohertz. Okay. Subwoofer kick test. Balance check. Left channel. The sound should now be at the left speaker. Right channel. The sound should now be at the right speaker. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Left channel. Right channel. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, Before proceeding with this show, we'll have to do one more test. Testing at maximum volume. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is a test.
Tradition in this stream. Well, hope you enjoy. And let's get started.
Look, man, I'm not losing social credit for pumping trees. It's not happening. Every time I log into this game, my resin is already almost capped. Yo, do y'all remember those days when we only had like 120 resin for the cap? It just reminds me that I'm able to enjoy this game at 120 FPS. Every goddamn time I turn on this game, them folks over there in China want me to break these healing showers. Oh, whoa, 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 what was that? Holy hell, dude. Yo, I better save me, bro. I don't want to do this no more, bro. I'm leaving. Holy hell. I don't even know what the hell that was, dude. Like, sometimes you just be playing this game and just a random bug just happen out of nowhere. I don't know if it's just me, but like, whenever I get one of those ridiculous bugs that just send me like out of bounds or something, I feel like Bahoyo is gonna see that and be like, oh, hell, he hacking. Do I even have to kill anybody to do this challenge? What's the whole point of even having the thing to give you additional time? You don't even need to kill anybody to achieve victory. What's that called? Like the illusion of hope or like false promises or something? I don't know. I kind of feel like that's fitting for a Chinese game. Yo, did any of y'all ever realize that these dogs are actually abyss enemies? Like this whole time I thought they were just spirit dogs from Inazuma, but apparently not. Although to be honest, I probably could have guessed that given the fact that their like internal spine cord is abyss. What the? Oh, you're not a commission enemy? You just came here to try to assassinate me. You didn't even serve a purpose. Oh, he disappears into the abyss where they die. So like, do they really die or do they just like go back home then? Wait. So they like evolve from like puppy dogs to like big dogs. Dude, I didn't think that anything even like grew in the abyss. I thought there was no life there. I thought it was just filled with Squidwards and abyss mages. I really don't want to imagine abyss mages mating. Why is it so quiet when she says that? Like whenever you talk to Catherine, everything is so loud, but then she just whispers that into your ear. Where is the Catherine ASMR event? That's the event we really need. I know I shouldn't get my hopes up, but I really want better artifacts for Keqing. I mean, look at this. Look at these stats, man. Look at this. This is atrocious. They deserve so much better than that, man. She does. Gerda to Coco. Something don't seem right about this. Level 20 Lumine? Level 20 Lumine? Bro, after all this time, you just ignored your own character? I feel like it should be a crime against humanity to have Lumine stuck at level 20, bro. Like, something does not feel right about that. Hola Sapo Conche Tumare. Hola Ratas Mankaz. Bro, I ain't trying my hardest to understand this, man. Like, I logged onto the NA server. I thought I was gonna be hearing some NA, bro. I'm an American. I expect the world to just speak my language all the time. My last pyro potion. Use a whale massa who. Oh, no, I need to go back to Sucrose. Oh, no, where's Sucrose go? Oh, no, she came to me. Go back to the Sucrose. Did I hit? I don't think it was buffed. God dang it. Who go to the suck faster? All my life I have wanted to be able to control women, but apparently it's not working out the way I intended. Come on, let him down, let him down. All right, you know what? Never mind. I'll just stay down there, I guess. What? Wait, people are leaving? In one run? How are you leaving already? Why did we walk out? Who did that? Who? Dude, I bet it's the dude with level 20 Lumine, bro. He don't know. Oh, he left. Yo, we don't need him. Forget him. We're fine. We have who? And who we trust. I ain't trying my damnedest just to be able to get these good artifacts for Kachine, man. I will not be stopped by Sucrose going AWOL, bro. That's not what we're gonna do today, because we got Venti. We got the super suck cannon, bro. Wait, you're not dead. I thought you're supposed to die whenever the Hu-Oh goes off. You're kind of going against the grain here. Let's not Deja Vu, bro. Let's not Deja Vu, man. Dude, why the hell am I here, man? I've been trying all day to do something nice for my lady, and the game don't want it to happen. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know what I think the problem is? I don't think my Hu has like any elemental mastery at all. Hold on, let me check right now, bro. They don't need me. Yeah, I have 0 EM on my Hu, bro. Like the crit and crit damage is good, but I got like no like EM at all. Is that a bad thing? Wait, am I still? Oh, goddamn, y'all don't even need me. You see that? I told y'all I was fine. Get me. I'm leaving, bro. I'm sorry, Kachink. I tried, baby. I tried my hardest. I can't do it no more. No, get me out. I'm leaving. Get me the hell out. No more. I'm gonna go beat a child instead. Child with the E, YouTube. Child with the E. Nobody on Hu? Uh-oh. The host is on Hu. Never mind, it's okay. Oh, he got it a 90. He wanna play. Wait, he gonna swap? Wait, he gonna swap, bro. He gonna let me play Hu? Bro, you going to Bennett and letting me play Hu? Wow, Chop, you a good man, bro. Holy hell. Is that the wheel Goja? Why did I read that? Well, I regret opening my mouth just now. Dude, I forgot my fire potion. I gotta feel like a failure, but you know, to be honest, nobody even uses food or co-op for whatever the hell reason, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know why, I try so hard for y'all, man. I do the best, but I be like, man, I'll go pop all kinds of food, Adepted Temptation, Stamina food, potions, I got my NRE, but nobody else does the same. I mean, I know it's not needed, I'm kind of just like overachieving, wait, what? Oh no. Wait, he actually does that to me? Wait, oh, it goes away in like 2 seconds. Like, you got a beta version of that. I was really thinking that he was gonna like vaporize me every 2 seconds or electro charge, whatever the hell these things do. But nah, bro, you ain't got it like that. Damn, bro. How can the weekly version of the boss not be as strong as the actual character? Where's the dream solvent? That's what I came here for. What is this? What is this? What? I needed more than a plug today, bro. I'm sorry. Let fight Senora. Oh, you want to do Senora too? Oh, he's not even the host. He's just giving orders. How can a man with such a nice username be so aggressive? C6 Hootao. Wait, how does he know? How you know that? Profile? Dude, I didn't think anybody actually inspected other people's character profiles. That kind of feels a little sus, to be honest. Like, why are you looking at me that closely, man? I don't even know you like that. Yo, I'm literally burning myself. I'm on fire right now. I should not be freezing to death, bro. Damn, Shao dead? You know what? That's pretty common. I'm not surprised to see that. Shao was a very fragile manlet, guys. I'm sorry. Damn, did you just smack me right at the start? I don't even think that was meant for me. I think that was collateral slap. I'm not the one you want. Go for the Shao. Wait, how is Shao alive? Wait, did he get you get revived when that phase starts? Oh, wait, so I have a free pass to die in the first phase? I didn't even know? Dude, nobody told me about that. Okay, the moment of truth. Dream solvent. Dream solvent. Why? Where? Where's all the solvent at, bro? What is this? What is that? No, I don't want to level Tomo right now. Why did you give me a chunk? So have you guys done Ace to her? Oh, he wants to just do everything. He wants to just go through and do all of them, bro. He wants to do a whole circuit. Dude, this is a setup. How are you supposed to say no to a face like that, man? Like, you just can't. What elements are the big turtle? God dang it, I'm just gonna let that go. They know what I meant. I forgot. You know, it don't matter. And who we trust. It don't even matter if he's pyro. I just love seeing that Hu flower on his head when you fight him, man. I just can't take you seriously with a flower on your head, bro.
Let me have a go. Could it break?
Whoa! 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 He just flatlined 2 people. Yo, he just flatlined 2 people in the first phase, bro. Shao and Bennett are both down already. Dude, he didn't even like, that was like telegraph damage. You could have just moved. Why did y'all do that? It's okay, we got Zhongli and Hu. We got the funeral parlor comp, bro. We don't need nothing else. We got funeral comp, bro. Come on, order, you missed. You missed, bro, good job. All right, we got, boom. What, that's it? That's it? No elemental reaction? That's all I'm getting? Where's my David? Oh my God, no, I'm gonna die too. No. Wait, did I run out of chicken sandwiches? Was I full of something? Yo, Dad, bring it on, bro. Bring it home, Dad. Don't go down, Dad. Don't do it, Dad. Don't choke this, Dad. God, everybody uses Staff of Homa, don't they? I'm kind of tired of seeing Homa everywhere I go, man. Like, I'm ready for a new Godspeed to take the throne. Or just, like, buff all their weapons. Like, do something, man. Come on, dude, come on. Dude, he's gonna clutch this. I forgot Dad was OP. He don't even need teammates, man. He probably could have did this all by himself, to be honest. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. No Dream Solvent. You have got to... Bruh. Why? Dude, why do I even do weeklies? Like, why do I even do them anymore? Have you guys done Andreas? Have you guys done Wolf? Come on, bro, do it. Say it. I know you want to. I know. Oh, he's leaving. Oh, this is cute. GG, bro. Gotta be a good guy. We're a good guy today, man. We're not toxic YouTuber right now. I need somebody to help me kill the wolf, man. Who's online? Yo, you want help me kill big ass wolf? Whatever the hell that says. I'll give him an Ohio. That's very persuasive. Reunión en buen estado, pero más info enviar SMS. I kind of wonder if any of the other NPCs actually see these lines on me. I mean, I'd be very concerned if I was just walking down the street and I saw my homie with arrows around him. I got left on red. But it's okay, I'm a survivor. Every time a girl turned me down, I'd just be thinking to myself, bruh, you just dodged a whole alimony payment. Is it sad that relationships have to be broken down in this way? Yeah, but money. Coco, where are you? Where is she? There's gotta be a faster way to go through all these characters. Okay, do I have enough? Okay. Oh, my buddy. Oh God, they just take my money away. It's more manly to go broke on fake women than real women. But then again, who's to say who's the fake and who's the real? I shouldn't be thinking this deep. It's not even 12 o'clock yet. Next week it happens, Coco. You will finally get what you deserve. Where's all the Oni Kabuto at, by the way? I mean, I ain't got no real reason to need them. You know, I just kind of woke up today and I was like, man, it's getting about mid-November. I think it's time for me to get some Beatles. You ever have that feeling, man? You just wake up in the middle of the night and be like, bro, I need some Beatle action right now. Oh, wait, what? Oh, hey, there it is, bro. So am I supposed to just like run around like humping trees until I finally find some beetles or something? I mean, I don't mind humping trees. It's not a big deal, you know? It's just, just make sure ain't nobody looking first, you know? Look, man, I'm not losing social credit from humping trees. It's not happening. There's a lot of ways to lose social credit. I'm just not happy losing mine to sexually harassing a tree. That ain't gonna stop me, though. I got 88 beetles. I don't think I have enough for no reason. I'm gonna do this domain for no reason. Lemon chicken? Yo, I wanna eat you, bruh. Sada playing as Ayaka? You ain't Sada. Bruh, lemon chicken with Kaching? That's all you had to say, baby. He just kicked that lady. Lemon Chicken ain't playing, is he? We've been waiting here for like 4 days to start this, bruh. Do we really need a full team to do this domain? Chicken, I always had confidence in you. I would appreciate it if you would believe in me. Oh, I'm gonna take your flies, by the way. Wait, why would you swap to a level 55? Wait, what? You must really have a thing for girls with leg tattoos. I mean, everybody has their own preferences. I happen to prefer women with feline features myself. Y'all better die. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I just died. Wait, where's my C6? Where's my constellation? No, what the hell was this, dude? I was supposed to get a second win through that. I don't get it. Oh, we not no healer. Chicken, we failed you, bro. Y'all still going? Y'all ain't gonna reset, bro? You're not gonna be able to kill the cryo or Beast Mages. I feel like it would be more productive if we just reset. Like, now you just killed Albedo for no reason. I feel like seeing Albedo's death was not necessary. Oh. It would seem that I'm not necessary myself. Oh, a Shogun. Oh, you know, I respect people that put their names as Lumine, man. You would rather be immersive than have your own identity. Why don't I feel good saying that? Wait, we ain't got no archer. What we gonna do about this? Oh, wait, never mind. We have who? We don't need to respect the mechanics. Wait, milk kills me here? Wait a minute. Oh, crap, I didn't read. Yo, bro, how was I supposed to know that taking pyro in here would kill you? This is like a geodomain. I think it's a little unfair that if you plan to kill the Abyss Mages that you should die. I mean, bad enough we gotta get the cryo effect. I already know I ain't gonna get nothing good out of this. Oh, he has Dora. Oh, you never see Dora anymore, man. Like, whenever we get a new pet, I feel like the old pets just get phased out. I mean, it's sad to see, but I know there's some Dora mains out there holding it down. Alright, just gotta mutilate myself to break this bubble, I guess. This is way unfair, man. At least give me some health back. Give me some health back if you're gonna kill me. Woo! 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 I don't know what it is about doing charge shots with who that makes me happy. Okay, this better be worth it. This better be worth it, bro. Turn it off. Just turn it off, man.
Hey,
Hey, who?
why'd you come find me out of the blue? Miss me?
Sukoshi.
Oh, perfect timing. I was just looking for someone to talk to when you appeared. You don't have telepathy, do you?
Just broken dreams.
No one's as considerate and kind as you are.
I have no idea what Aya means, but it sounds cute, so I'm gonna go with it. Explain some mysterious phenomenon.
How can words suffice? In this world, seeing is believing. If you have the courage, you can come with me on a stroll in the mountains one night to see for yourself.
You know, it's times like these that make me really wish you could replay story missions.
Is your heart pounding? Wanna go? Then it's settled.
You're a good woman, who. Alright, ninjas, that's gonna be it for today's episode of Jay's Ninja Adventures. I hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed making it for your ass, man. Like the video, comment below, subscribe to become one of my ninjas, join to become one of my Ambu, and I will see you in the next video. Ninjas out.
Alright, so today we got something a little different here. So, I know Albedo's coming out recently. We can assume that. We can basically put things together and figure out that he's coming out. So today we're here to talk about how he is as a character and what you have to think about him and what we think about you thinking about him.
Me?
No. Everybody, just the community as a general.
Dude, I think Albedo's great.
Oh yeah, I think.
I feel like he's probably one of the best characters in the entire game.
Yeah.
Not to mention, he takes design inspiration from Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is obviously one of the best animes of all time.
Yeah. I feel like he's very underrated. I feel like people don't notice him a lot. I feel like everyone just jumped to Zhongli's conclusion. They were like, oh, I don't need Albedo because I have Zhongli.
I agree. And like
think-
the thing that people don't get about Albedo is like his elevator is actually super useful.
Yeah.
Because like if you stand on it, then you can get up cliffs even easier, which is super sick. It's
Yeah.
like when I'm going around in the overworld, I'm always like, dude, if only I was like 6 inches higher in the air, then I could get over that cliff. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Are we a minute into the video yet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So if you like Albedo, you're a fucking idiot. Sorry about that. Just had to be positive real quick, so that way any of the fucking motherfuckers who come in the video are like, oh, you should talk my favorite Husbando. In the first 30 seconds, dislike, fucking leave. Here's the idea, pussy. Go touch some fucking grass and be shit talking your fucking Husbando. It's gonna give you PTSD and you have to fucking spurg out and shit talk poor old Gooseberry. Albedo is a fucking joke. Not only is he just worst fish. He's a 5-star. His elevator sucks dick. You stand on it. If you use Tartaglia, then you can't even do a fucking plunging attack from it. And who the fuck would literally ride an elevator just to jump off and fucking plunge? What, are you a Zhao main? Good lord, like you need any more assistance to do more damage to that fucking character. Get a fucking life. Anyhow,
Now,
not a fan of Albedo.
No.
What about you, Goose?
my turn. Okay, so to start things off, he's kind of nice. He's kind of, just low-key, kind of chill, mind his own business.
Yeah.
But god damn it, do I fucking not like him. Jesus fucking Christ. Elevator, if you don't use a ranged character, absolutely dog shit. You can't do anything with it. You can go ahead and throw melee characters, sword, claymore, child, whoever the fuck you want out the window. Let's just think a second here. Let me throw down an elevator that gets fucking one-shot by any kind of boss anytime I put it down. Like, let me just...
Dude, how in the fuck have they not fixed that?
I don't know. Absolutely
Like,
useless.
And it's not
Absolutely
even
terrible.
that. It's like, okay, it'll break from another fucking boss. It'll
Yeah.
break from one of your other fucking abilities. You can't even use it in the water boss.
Yeah.
So it's like, how are we a year in and we still can't use those abilities on fucking water boss? I swear to God, this company's run by fucking monkeys, dude. It's outrageous. It's like, dude, you made so many fucking dollars off of your fucking player base.
Yeah.
And you award them by, here's an idea. Oh, it's broken? Oh, well. Just use a different character.
Deal with
Just
it.
roll-
Yeah, let's just deal with it. Fuck him. Not fixing his ass.
Now, okay, now I will say, he's nice if you want a character that's boring as shit.
Yeah.
Which some people want. Some people are like, you know what? I want to watch this streamer because he's boring as fuck. It's comforting. He's my comfort character. Even a fucking idiot like me can play him. Drop your E and swap off. Now here's the difference, okay? Fish is cool when you get her C6. So fuck off me. Because yes, I do like Fish. At C6. Lore-wise, no. I think she's an idiot. But that's the redeeming quality for Albedo. I actually love the way he looks, and I actually really like his story.
Oh, yeah, his
Now-
design's cool.
I will say, kind of a cringe relationship with Sucrose.
Oh, dear God.
But
oh, my
that's
God.
fine. I've never been a fan of teacher-student relationships,
Oh my
and maybe it's
God.
not that, but in my opinion, it's just a weird power dynamic. That shit makes me uncomfortable, because Sucrose is a peach,
No.
also heavily based off of Senku. I probably should talk Sucrose, but I actually like her. She's fucking cool.
The whole thing between Albedo and Sucrose, oh my God! And the people that support that and like egg that on are even fucking weirder, even weirder. And it's so weird how they can just sit there and be like, oh yeah, they're cute together. Yeah, he's taught her everything she knows. Oh, they're cute together. Yeah, that shit's just.
Yes, that's kind of a cringer. Also, you kind of look like Albedo. Like, if you were to slick your hair back, you kind of look like Albedo. That's kind of cool. I just noticed that. Man, you kind of hot, bro.
Oh,
That's
shit.
yo, smash like if you fucking think Goose is hot, and
Okay.
follow his Twitch.
Okay, yeah, that's right. It's right there. Yeah, okay.
But it's like, the other thing that's fucking terrible. Side note, sorry, super horny right now. The fucking alt that Albedo does, it does look cool, but it's one of the most underwhelming things on the fucking planet.
I know. Yeah. It's like you throw it out there, and it just pops and it's over. Like that's just it. Like you would think. And the
feels like
animation,
nothing.
the animation's cool and all, but like I mean, it just zooms in on his face and he throws something. That's it.
Dude, the worst fucking thing about Albedo is all these fucking brain-dead Neanderthal neckbeard schmucks who say, oh, you gotta use Harbinger of Dawn on him.
Oh my God! I was going to mention that. Imagine your
Dude.
best in slot weapon being a 3-star weapon.
It's a fucking 3-star. And I get it, it's good, but if he even gets breathed on by a fucking salmon churl, the entire bonus goes off. If you use Bennett, you can't get him back above to 100%.
Nope.
So there goes the best support in the entire fucking game that you can't use with him. Or you can say, oh, just don't get hit. Dude, sometimes shit fucking happens when you party naked. And what's gonna fucking happen when that stupid fucking debuff, what is it called? Melt? No, it's not melt. Corrosion comes back,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he just gets damage off the party. Dude, and that's the worst thing. I know corrosion's gonna become a very serious effect when Sumeru comes out.
Yeah.
I know it. It's gonna be the fucking worst. It's
And-
gonna be like walking in Bubble Bloop Swamp and Banjo-Kazooie. It's gonna fucking drive me nuts.
The worst part about it is, so about I don't know, couple months into using Albedo, I think it was a Jade Cutter on him. You know, pretty goddamn good sword.
Pretty good.
And I had a bunch of fucking bitches
Schmucks.
in my
Yep.
bunch of schmucks in my chat and in my comment section saying, "Oh, why are you not using Harbinger of Dawn? It's his best in
Dude.
slot weapon." Like,
It makes
go
me
fuck
so
yourself.
angry.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
God.
I had the capabilities to not. I could use a 5-star weapon on him. I understand that you might not be able to, and you're fucking hurting right now, and you're poverty. Sorry, but let's just take a minute here. I understand that the best weapon that you can use on him is a fucking 3-star weapon, but don't come in here and yell at me about some stupid bullshit like that. Okay?
And listen, these fucking mouth breathers, dude.
Uh-oh.
They think like, oh, use Harbinger Dawn as a best slot. I don't care.
It looks ugly.
It's ugly.
It's terrible.
fucking- It's a 3-star. Now, okay, listen. Some people, to you, hey, that might be great. Hey, easy, affordable option. Like, I don't play Genshin to use a stupid fucking weapon. Okay? I want something that looks pretty, bro. Okay? Same thing with Kokomi. the weapon that you got, the 5-star weapon, it's a fucking galactic donut. And that is the only thing, that's the only redeeming quality for Kokomi, because that weapon looks so fucking cool. I play this game for aesthetics, okay? And that's beautiful. Now, I will say, C4 Albedo is cool with Zhao, because it increases plunging damage. But other than that, holy fuck.
Wow.
Now, one more thing. I'm excited we're getting Albedo, because that probably means, I don't know when you're posting this video, that probably means we're going back to Dragon Spine. And I'm excited, because it's the best zone. Dragon Spine is better than Mondstadt, it's better than Leeway, it's better than Inazuma, my opinion. I fucking love it. I love snow levels, I love the aesthetic, I love the fucking bones, and also Albedo's story is really fucking good.
Yeah.
He's awesome. But like, good God, is he so fucking resident sleeper. I swear to God. Like, dude, you can take naps while playing him. Drop an E, go to sleep for 29 seconds. Wake up, drop an E. It's fucking pathetic.
Yep.
All
and
you.
The thing is, Jade Cutter at 80, compared to what is that shit called? Harbinger of Dawn at 90? Because I upgraded it. Because I said, fuck all you people, and just tried it.
Yep.
That big of a difference. About that much difference. For a shitty-ass 3-star weapon. And I was sitting there and I was like, you really made me use all these fucking crystals just so I could get you to shut the fuck up about a 3-star weapon. For there to be a fucking that big of a difference. Like, go fuck yourself. I mean, holy shit. Like, I mean, Albedo's cool. I like it. I mean, can we talk about how they fucked his hair up?
What do you mean? Well, hold on. Okay, wait. What do you mean they fucked his hair up?
Compared to the fan art, not the fan art, but like the burst picture of him and his actual hair in game, they fucked that shit up.
No, I haven't, but if you don't include B-roll of that animation in this video, I'm going to be insulted. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
I'll do that. There's a picture of him with his actual hair, then there's a picture of him in game where he looks like he's a fucking slick back motorbike rider. And I'm like, what the fuck is this?
How have I never heard of this? Wait, there's no way. What?
Go look it up right now.
I am.
Look up Albedo, like PNG Albedo pic. Look at a picture of him in his actual hair. Or look up Albedo fan art hair, Albedo game hair. Like, or something like that. There's a humongous difference.
Okay, so Albedo.
Yeah?
Albedo. Okay.
They fucked my boy up. Or
yeah,
they
he
fucked
looks
him
sick
up,
in the art. Oh shit, you're right.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It looks so much better in the PNG.
Yeah,
what
they
the
fucked
fuck?
his shit up.
What happened, dude?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, what did they do? What the fuck happened?
Damn, that's fucking Walmart version of Albedo's hair, man. God
That's
damn.
what I'm saying.
It's like his hair is so nice, but then in game he's like just took off his motorcycle helmet after 8 hours.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like a slick back fucking motorbike rider. Like, holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Alright, let's fucking not shit on Albedo too much. Yeah, hey, people watching, do you like Albedo? Cool. If you don't, cool. If you do, cool. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe.
Yeah, thank you.
Follow Goosegg on Twitch.
And Tech Toad on Twitch. I already
They
have.
already
No, yeah,
They already have.
I already have.
Alright, good.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So, can we please talk about something? Why in the fuck does Goro have them stupid-ass fucking ears? And can you please sit here and tell me that you look at him seriously with that goddamn tail wagging in the fucking wind? I cannot stand when I'm in a cutscene with him and all of a sudden that little shitter just pops out a tail and starts wagging like he wants a fucking Scooby snack or something. I mean, holy fuck. Does that not piss anybody else off? Holy shit!
You know the worst thing about Goro is it's not even him that's the bad part. It's the people that he fucking attracts. Because you post an image of this motherfucker on Twitter, and everybody's like, bark, bark, yiff, yiff, smell my fucking asshole, Goro. And I get it. Goro, I don't fucking know how to pronounce it. The only thing that I fucking know is that Tartaglia is pronounced Tartaglia. And when the people in game mispronounce their own fucking character's name, it pisses me off. It's a Goro or Goro, I don't fucking care. All I know is y'all need to get your fucking dicks away from Genshin Impact because y'all too fucking horny over this character.
Can we also please talk about something? Why in the fuck is this man a fucking bitch for a mermaid? Can we talk about how this dude just bitches and does it whatever the fuck he wants for her? I mean, holy shit, she sucks enough. How bad do you have to be to do whatever she says? I mean, holy shit, you gotta think about something here. Imagine this. Imagine the worst fucking 5-star in the game telling a 4-star, who apparently we don't know anything about, to do something. Imagine how fucking bad you have to be. Imagine having Kokomi's fucking heel on your neck the entire time and doing whatever she says. You have to be absolutely horse fucking shit to do that shit.
And the other thing is, rock bow user? Geo bow? What the fuck are you gonna do? Go back to the Neanderthal arrows and fucking 2 million BC and pull out a slingshot and hit him with your fucking pebbles? How the fuck is that gonna be viable whatsoever? Geo's already fucking shit. What do we need? Make 2.3 the year of the fucking shitty Geo users?
Another thing here. Can we please talk about what in the absolute fuck he is wearing? I mean, holy shit. I didn't think it was a thing until boys started wearing crop tops or something. I mean, what the fuck is this shit? Like, you dig that shit out of the trash? Did you go to Goodwill and find whatever was fucking close to you? I could have wrapped a fucking towel around you and done a better job than that shit. And I mean, might as well find some fucking pants that fit you while you're at it. I mean, fuck, I understand they don't make clothes for a fucking human dog, but you could do better than that. At least tear up a t-shirt or something, because that shit right there makes you look like you're wearing half of a fucking banana peel or something. I mean, holy fuck, could you get any more shittier than that?
And the other thing is, what is with Mihoyo's obsession in making these weak, pussy, beta male fucking builds? I swear to God, if this dude gets breathed on by a fucking salmon turtle, his ribcage is going to explode. Holy crap, has this dude, for a dog, you can tell he's never drinking a bottle of fucking milk in his entire life. I swear to God, dude, if he tripped on the ground, his fucking arm and entire exoskeleton would fucking disappear. Thank fucking God that Arataki Ito is coming in the game. That way we can get a fucking real man in this game, and not Tartali and Zhongli who have the builds of a fucking slim 18-year-old listening to My Chemical Romance the fucking daily, because fucking Goro, I don't care how you pronounce it, looks so fucking weak.
Now that being said, can we please, Mihoyo, stop with the fucking animal shit? I mean, holy fuck, I've mentioned it once, but we're about to have an old McDonald fucking farm after this. We got a half moose, I don't know what the fuck you want to call Yanfei. We got a wolf that's a fucking bitch. We got a fucking cat that's fucking Diona, and now we gotta deal with a fucking dog. I mean, holy shit. What is this fucking bullshit? I didn't know we were in a fucking animal shelter.
Yo, yeah, but what if we get like a hamster character? That'd be cool. And do you think Goro's tail is actually a tail, or you think it's like a butt plug or something?
100% a butt plug.
Nice, I can fuck with that. You know what? I love Goro. Hey, I'll summon for him. Fuck it.
Yeah, me too.
They want it because of the tail butt plug possibilities.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is actually my second or third time re-recording this video because I've known Dish for a really long time, and she was one of the content creators that I looked up to. You know, when there's other content creators like Mtashed and Tenha and Tawano, you know, there's not really that much to aspire to be. But for Dish, she was somebody who I felt really understood me, because she was just perfect in my eyes. You know, we actually collabed a long time ago. We played a game called Gang Beast, and that was a lot of fun. And she was one of the first content creators who actually opened up to me. But I saw on Twitter about a week ago an apology she put out for some actions that she did, which is, in my opinion, a little bit too little too late for me. And I just needed some time to actually process things. You know, generally when I cover any of the issues, I try to remain unbiased, but I'm not gonna lie, this was a really hard one for me. Because, like, Dish was one of those people who, like, I trusted. Someone who, like, I thought that I should do better because people like Dish, who are so wholesome, I thought, so relatable, I thought, you know, she gave me hope that maybe I can diversify my content and, you know, let out a little bit about who I really am. I can drop the toxic persona and just be me and just be happy, and that's enough. But as you can see from the screenshot from her chat's reaction, and if you haven't seen what she did yet, I'll show it later in the video, but even her chat knew that Dish kind of turned her back on the Genshin community today. In case you don't know Dish, she was a very close friend to me. We used to go to Chick-fil-A's every Saturday in order to hang out and like catch up and do collaborations and all that thing. And I'm gonna say this right now, Dish, if you're watching this, I don't want you anywhere near me. Okay? I have blocked her on all social media. I have told my wife to block her on all social media because there's certain things that you don't do. There are certain things that you can't say. And what she did to the community is unbelievable. Because for Dish, there were so many people who looked up to her and trusted her, and they said, "Oh, Dish, you're my queen. Oh, Dish, you're my comfort streamer. Oh, Dish, thank you for keeping a free-to-play, relatable account." But I'm starting to ramble because even after a week, my emotions are all tied up. But I actually want to show the apology that she put out, which is my apology, read right here, and you pull up the twit longer. And for anybody who actually missed it, this is a message to her fans. I'll just read it out loud. I'm so sorry. I got Kaching, Hu Tao, and C1 Toma and Staff of Homa in 60 polls. I'm a terrible example, and I will spend some time reflecting and trying to work on myself. I hope you can forgive me someday. Love, your discomfort streamer. And this is just disgusting to me. This is disgusting because she's spitting in the face of me. And she's spitting in the face of all of her fans. How dare you, Dish? How dare you get lucky on your free-to-play account or low-spending account and just become unrelatable to the common free-to-play folk? And the worst thing was, it was premeditated, and you knew exactly what you were doing. You should have just not put on the banner. Because now, whenever we watch your streams, how are we supposed to relate? How are we supposed to be like, oh yeah, me and Dish were close. Me and, I'm watching, I'm getting a nice viewer experience. I can't. Because now, you're just like the rest of all the other blacklisted content creators, like me, like Mtashed, like Tawano will one be. Listen, we all know there's something fucked up with Tawano. We just don't know what it is yet, okay? This is disgusting. How dare you ruin your account? Spit in the face of me and all your fans. Oh, I'm still a relatable streamer? Yeah, Dish is canceled. Hilarious joke. And here's the thing, Dish. If you don't understand the consequences of your actions for not being my queen, my comfort streamer anymore, I actually flew in a couple members of your community for them to tell you how disappointed that we all are. Hope you enjoy. Unsubscribed.
As long as I can remember. From the roots that she started, I have always watched her. She's been my comfort streamer. Whenever I'm in a bad mood, I would watch her free-to-playness, and I just felt happy. And I felt like I could go to somebody and, just feel at home and feel right. But yes, not anymore. I feel betrayed. No, the free-to-play status is just gone. My love for her is gone. My queen is gone. I feel like a prince without his princess, or anything like that. I don't know what to think anymore.
Oh, I was that you're also...
I am, yes. I have been a tier 3 sub for around a year now.
Has returned any of you? Yeah.
No, I have DM'd her once a week, and I have gotten nothing back. And I mean, holy fucking shit. It really is heartbreaking. I just like to think as somebody that I can go to, put a smile on my face. And this just breaks my heart. I'm out of words, honestly.
Big problematic creators like Mtash Tech are...
Yes, and they should be, justice should be served. Twitter needs to be on all over this. I think they're heading in the right direction there, that, Tectone, Mtashed, Goose Egg, all of those motherfuckers just need to pay for what they've done to my queen. This should not have happened. And I think that people like that are just toxic in the community. And the faster we can get them out, the better that maybe she will go back to her old ways. And maybe she can become my most watched. And I have over 1,000 hours watching her total. And it just breaks my heart that
Up there. I don't want to put you for pain. Okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm so it's so sad.
How long have you been watching Dish?
Since the beginning, man.
Like, I've been there since you started playing Genshin and everything, bro.
Watch any other stream.
No. That queen, she's the only one, bro.
Okay. This video is
Also
stupid.
Nah, bro. I invited her to Peter Piper's once, bro. Never got a response, dude. You know, never want to do anything.
No, I can't do it.
Hey everyone, MTast here. There's two of me. There's one in the corner with my initial reaction, and then there's me talking about it now. So we're gonna go over the 2.3 live stream. We just watched it live. We're on Twitch. We're having a good time. And I'm gonna give you my thoughts on everything, and then I'm gonna give you my overall package thoughts. If you want the quick and dirty, before I begin, it is another filler-esque patch. It does look like they've got kind of an advanced looking event. There's a big Albedo event, it seems. There's even a hidden boss apparently in that event, so that looks pretty sweet. But there is a lot of filler, and there's actually a lot of repeat events. Marvelous merchandise, the energy amplifier event, which is cool. There's a boss. There is a lot of repeat events here. So if you're expecting a whole bunch of new content, the only stuff is new characters, a boss to farm materials for said characters, and then we do have a big Dragon Spine event. But the repeats, I mean, those are returning content that maybe you love, or maybe it's just some free Primo Gems. But let's talk about this first character. So one of the things is he's like skinny. He's a tall, skinny boy. I was expecting Arataki Ito to be a beefy boy like Wagner. I thought he was gonna be a tank. And you look at that, you kind of see my reaction. I'm like, I'm seeing this guy, and I thought he was just gonna be this jacked monster. I'm hearing the voice actor for the first time, and the voice actor is fine. Like, you know, he's an interesting character. I just expected Arataki Ito to be like, here we go, boys, ready to rip! You know, like this big, kind of animal dude. I expected him to be a beefy boy with like I'm part of the gang, baby! You know, something like that kind of voice where he's just a badass and sounds powerful. And he's just kind of a dude. Pretty generic kind of voice to me. And he's kind of skinny. He's like D-Luke body type, like really like tall and skinny. And you know, he's got some abs drawn on there for sure. It might be a marker, I don't know. It's not the end of the world, like, is what it is. But then his kit for me is a little, it's fine. Obviously, we need to see the multipliers, and people who get constellations are going to care about the constellations. But if you don't like Razor, I don't think you will like this character. It's like a Geo Amber mixed with Razor. That's the best way to describe it. He's got his little cow, which is a taunt, and his ultimate infuses, does geo damage, had some big AoE on it, and that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. The interesting thing, the one thing about his kind of kit, the mechanic that is interesting, is the basic attack combo doesn't get interrupted even if you're popping your E ability and your ultimate. So you can actually get those higher damage multipliers later in the burst, or later in the chain consistently, which is honestly pretty cool. That might be valuable. And the only thing is he scales off defense. That is always an interesting thing. He's probably going to come out with a defense scaling Claymore, which is going to give him some damage. There's some other things going on in game that will help him out, like the new Goro character. Yeah, there's some potential to make him work here, but my hype for him has gone down quite a bit. He's like almost a for sure skip for me. And I guess one of the big reasons why is with Geo, uninfused, a Geo character has to do like 50% more damage than any pyro or cryo type character. Anyone who's vaporizing or melting, getting 50% or even 100% more damage, the amount of damage you have to dish out to compete with that is very, very tough. He would have to hit crazy. Now, Eula does physical damage, and she pops off. She does a bunch of burst, and so it is possible. You never know. Maybe he's got crazy geo damage, but it's just not the most hyped thing for me, if I'm being honest. Now, Goro. Here is the thing. Let me just pause this for a second. Goro, I feel like Goro is essentially a elemental resonance, the character. You put a bunch of Geo characters together, and you put Goro, and they get stronger. And you put him on the field, and he just supports them. But it does sound pretty powerful. You gain defense. You gain, I believe it's like interruption resistance or whatever it's called. And then the last one is a Geo damage bonus. So if you're using Arataki Ito, defense scaling and Geo damage. Hog. If you're using Albedo, defense and Geo damage, right? Like you're getting 2 bursts of damage there. So it could be very valuable, but again, you're missing out on elemental reactions. You're not going to be melting or vaporizing or doing anything like that. And so maybe that does make up for it, and you're going to hit like a truck. But Goro, without Geo characters, is literally useless. And I need to harp on that. I need to do that. If you're not using Geo and spamming Geo, this character is minus F tier. It is, he is so bad that he is beyond useless. Like the worst character in the game, most likely. If you're
Worse than
using
Amber?
Geo, Pod gain some value. I guess I want to say it because maybe people don't know or they don't like really understand stats or what they do, but his kit is so one-dimensional that pulling for him because you're like, oh, he's really cute, he's dead weight on your team if you're not using any sort of Geo characters. They want you to get Albedo, Goro, and they want you to get Iritaki or Ito. They want you to get those three. You've got Albedo support, Goro support, and then they want you to use Ito. That's what they want. And they're going to make the Spiral Abyss Geo bonuses and Geo focused, and that's what they want. And it can probably work. It's probably going to hit hard, but that is a lot of investment, right? That's 2 5-star characters, a 4-star character, maybe even some constellations to make it even stronger, to make it work. And that's just to get it going. That's just to get the battery running. It doesn't mean it's going to be an amazing thing. Now, this is interesting. This one is really interesting. Albedo rerun. We saw that coming a mile away. I knew it was coming. Here's the thing. Eula is getting a rerun as well. She's actually going to be in the new Albedo quest on Dragonspawn. Pretty sweet. These banners are running together at the exact same time. This isn't 2 banners separated. When the Albedo banner drops, so will Eula. But here is the interesting thing. This is most likely a change for the rest of Genshin Impact is they will release rerun banners at the same time, and that's going to give more options for Zhongli to come back and Venti to come back and have these characters come back. And so rotating through them, it's going to be a lot more accessible. And if you're a newer player to the game who's maybe jumping in, maybe it's easier for you to get some of these staple top tier characters. Maybe we're going to see some Kazuha sooner rather than later. That's really cool. Here's the crazy thing. If you looked at Albedo and all the 4 stars on the banner are trash, and you look at Eula's banner and all of hers are amazing, hypothetically, you could actually pull on Eula's banner to build pity and then try to snipe the 5-star. You know, that is a risk, because you could absolutely get the 5-star early. But with these double banners, the pity is shared. That 90 wish pity is shared. So hypothetically, you could try to snipe 4 stars on one banner and then wish on the other. But again, you could blow your pity. You could get a character you don't want. That is very, very risky. Interesting system. Maybe that's cool to you. So we got the character wishes. That's Ito and Goro is going to be, they're going to be on the same banner, and then we'll see what the 4 stars are. That banner for me, I mean, I'm going to make a video on it when I know the other 4 stars. This is like a beyond skip for me. This is a beyond skip for me. Or is it because of the artifacts that I'm going to show you in just a second? We've got a new quest which we know about. Also, hangouts for Beto and Goro. So it doesn't actually show what the Claymore does. Looks really, badass. Pretty sweet Claymore. But let me read this for you because it might be a little bit small. This new Husk of Opulent Dreams is Albedo. It is Iritaki Ito. It is anyone who scales with defense, Noelle. It is an amazing artifact for them. The 2-piece set is a juicy 30% defense right there, but really tiny text. A character equipped with the set will obtain the effect with the following conditions. When on the field, the character gains 1 stack after hitting an opponent with a Geo attack, triggering a maximum every 0.3 seconds, which means you can stack this up relatively quickly. You can spam attacks and get that quickly. When off the field, the character gains 1 stack every 3 seconds. So if you have some sort of passive like Albedo, he can gain stacks even if he's not on the field. Goro can do that as well because he has some passive damage, passive AoE. Here's the beauty. It stacks up to 4 times, each providing 6% more defense and 6% Geo damage, and it lasts for 6 whole seconds before resetting. So as long as you're generating some Geo damage every once in a while, you're gonna get a whopping 24% defense, 24% Geo damage thrown into your kit, which is a lot of damage. This is a pretty cracked artifact. Is this gonna be God tier on someone like Ningguang who isn't scaling with defense? Not so sure about that. Zhongli, I'm not sure that would be best in slot for him. You don't really need that Geo damage or defense that bad, so he's probably better on maybe like a Mililis set. But it is a pretty cool set. This is opening some doors for Albedo to hit a little bit harder. And I would say this is a very niche set, but we need niche sets. There's niche sets for a lot of different characters in the game. And, characters like Noelle, characters like Ito, they need this to really thrive. And so this is a win for me. Now, here's another one. This one is a whole ass paragraph. Let me read what this does. A 15% healing bonus. Ooh boy, who's gonna get some big heals now? When the character equipped the artifact heals a character in the party, Sea Dryad foam will appear for 3 seconds, accumulating the amount of HP recovered from healing. At the end of the duration, the sea foam will explode, dealing damage to nearby opponents based on 90% of the accumulated healing. This damage is calculated similarly to reactions such as Electric Charge, Superconduct, but it is not affected by Elemental Mastery. So you can get bonuses for that, which is interesting. Each sea foam can accumulate up to 30,000 HP, which means you could do a burst of 27,000 damage. So you throw your healer on the field. Kokomi is putting out heals, putting out DPS. This procs, and then all of a sudden, bop, you get another burst of damage. I don't know how valuable 27,000 potential damage is. I don't know how easy it's going to be to stack up all of that healing. I've never really built a healer to heal that hard, but this is almost like adding a damage set of some sort, or like some passive damage to your healers, and it's interesting. It is definitely interesting. The other thing you have to remember is if your character is getting healed by Kokomi, or if you're looking at someone like Chi-Chi doing her basic attacks, or Jean doing basic attacks, those attacks, even if they're only healing a little bit, you have to remember all 4 characters are getting it at the same time, so it actually might stack up faster than you think, but it's only 3 seconds. So 30,000 healing in 3 seconds? I don't know. And I don't know if you can pair this with other healing. Like if you're standing in a Bennett ult, will that trigger it, and like will it trick it and proc? I don't know. It's an interesting one. It's pretty niche. I don't know if I would recommend grinding that out. It seems like it's focused on just that character with it equipped, healing their team specifically. So unless there is some tricky stuff, I think it's going to be harder to proc than you might think. Then there's the boss. The boss is going to be fun to fight, but if you don't need to farm for Ito or Goro, you don't need to fight this boss. And so I've seen a lot of arguments about this in the past. This isn't content, because content is something that everyone needs to do and should do and like grind out. And you can fight the boss, but this is essentially a meaningless, useless boss unless you have the new characters, which is, it is what it is. But I think it's going to be a fun fight. You're probably going to see this boss in the Abyss. It's just not going to be something you're grinding out and really getting to interact with and enjoy unless you have those characters. And then this is a big event. Now, they said there's a hidden boss in this, Cinnabar Spindle. Now, I'm not going to leak anything, but rumor has it, really, really, really good Albedo sword maybe? I don't know. Imagine if it scaled with defense or something and was literally best in slot for him and could proc 100% of the time with his new artifact set. Wowee, R5, what an amazing opportunity that would be. If it happens to be such a specific sword for one character in the game, if you don't have Albedo, this is literally a useless, pretty much useless sword for anyone else in the game. There's no other sword users that scale with defense. This is essentially a wasted item if you don't have Albedo. You should still get it in case a new character comes out. You never really know, but it is very focused. It's not like Festering Desire or the Catch that you can throw on any character and it's going to have a lot of value. So just something to consider is if you never ever plan on getting Albedo and you're really strapped on time, maybe you skip it, but I would never skip any of those R5 type weapons because they're not coming back ever. They're not coming back ever. It might be a game changer for some other character down the road. This event is essentially mini games again, but apparently there is a boss. So you're going to have some of these things, and this is kind of like the Wind Glider event. I don't remember, but you have to collect all the coins. It's pretty passive, pretty easy content, so you can log in and do this as the event goes on. And then there is melting rocks of ice. There's melting ice minigame where you melt ice. No, seriously, you run around melting ice. Now this one, you interact with these little portals, or these little mechanici, and then some hilichurls spawn you to kill them. So very basic event. I think we're used to this. You can kind of see my you can see my reaction in the corner there. I'm like, oh no, really? Pretty basic, but it is what it is. Okay, this event is essentially Pokemon. So this is pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie. There's a bunch of little hidden pets that you need to release. You've got these guards. I think it'd be pretty funny. These little doggos have swords in their tails and their little mouths. It's cute. Alright, is what it is. But once you finish all the event, you grind it out and get this all done, you essentially get a Pokeball. And you can go to some of the smaller creatures on the map, and you can catch them, and you can turn them into pets for the Serenity Pot. So if you're a Serenity Pot grinder, this is for you. Look at that. Just capture that fox. You can get a copy of it. And I don't know all the animals that it work on, but they kind of made a joke, like, can you go capture like 1,000 pigeons and be like Timmy? And so if you're interested in that, cool. Energy Amplifier, this was a very popular event. You do the Amplifier events, and then you can use some of these bonuses for big boss fights and things like that. The Amplifier events, I think this is a pretty well-received event, but this is a repeat event, and it's not bringing anything new to the table. We're also getting the Misty Dungeon back, so if you missed it, this was an interesting little roguelike-esque dungeon. Super easy content once again. You make your way through the dungeon, you interact with all the things you see, and then typically...
I just remember something. In the last Misty Dungeon, they gave Diona, didn't they? For free after doing all the event parts of the Misty Dungeon. Will they give another 4-star?
You drop down through the floor in the middle and you fight a boss.
Something to think about.
Or some sort of enemy. And again, this is just free Primo Gems. Show up and win. And typically they even give you some juiced up characters. Actually, I don't even think you can use your own characters. You can see they're all trial characters. So you just show up and you can have a trash account and beat it pretty easily. Marvelous merchandise. Walk up to the guy, get free resources. This one is pretty basic. And this is the big content. This is the end game content. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you realized it. You can see my reaction. You can now get Paimon in your Serenity Pot. So finally, the devs are listening. Finally, we have some actual content in the game. I will be focusing this day one, making sure I can get Paimon in my Serenity Pot. I want to converse with her. Apparently, she even has new voice lines. So that is just like, that's a must. And I would recommend, if you don't have a lot of time, you do prioritize this so you can get Paimon in your Serenity Pot. It's not going away or anything. This is a permanent feature, but you obviously want Paimon in your Serenity Pot ASAP so you can really enjoy that friendship. Now, that's pretty much it for the live stream. I don't think I missed anything. There's another code there. I'll put the codes in the description of the video. One thing I want to say that's positive here, this was one of the least cringy showcases I think they've done. Albedo was riffing off some jokes, and they weren't forced to giggle. In a lot of the other live streams, it was like, wow, that's crazy. And they were, I think it said in there, laugh now, immediately. When they say that line, laugh. But in this one, they were kind of just joking around, and there was a couple of genuine giggles, and it sounded a lot more genuine. It was a lot easier to listen to this whole live stream. So good job. I'm sure they took some feedback, but also they're given a script and they're forcing them to laugh. And so everyone who's like, this is cringy, it's not their fault. And people are like attacking the voice actors, and it's like, they're really cool people. They're showing up, they're trying to give you all the news, and they're not trying to be cringy and like annoying, and they're forced to do it. They're contractually forced to do it. And so to hear them like this and just to have their own kind of conversation with things and be more natural, this was way better for me. And I really enjoy the voice actors. I thought Albedo was absolutely hilarious, like just kind of trolling around. So that was pretty cool. My overall thoughts now. We know it's filler. It's filler. The game is Minigame Simulator. Is Genshin Impact made to appeal to like Animal Crossing players? There's nothing wrong with that. This is a super accessible game. I could recommend this to anyone. Young people, new gamers to the genre. It's very welcoming. You can get some rewards, you get some characters. I think Genshin Impact is honestly a game-changing game. But if you are an endgame grinder, if you really care about stats and endgame and raids and farming and stuff, you're not going to be very overwhelmed with content or excited about a lot of the content. And it just is what it is. So if you've been playing since the start, it is more just kind of mini games and fun stuff. If you're a new player, if you love anime content, if you want to just explore the world like a Zelda game, do it. I mean, there's lots to do there. I think you're going to have a lot of fun, but if you are an endgame grinder, disappointment will be upon you, or at least just another kind of lull and boredom. The only reason I might sound a little jaded or negative is just because I am kind of one of those endgame grinders. I am burnt out. I've been playing since the start, and for endgame players like myself, going to an area and like fighting hilichurls it just isn't really, it just really isn't exciting anymore. Stuff like this is kind of dated for right now, or not dated, but it's just kind of like we've been there, we've done events identical to this for a year. So nothing wrong with this stuff. It's just more of the same, and they're not really innovating or breaking the mold, and that is how I feel. When the new artifacts and stuff come out, I'll definitely talk about them more. You know, maybe do some like build stuff, talk about the new characters. I really want to see the constellations of Goro. I want to see Ito's constellations, but I really want to see the scaling and how they're going to take Geo characters and a full Geo team and compete with things like Melt and Vaporize and all these other damage modifiers that are available. Because I think it is a little tough. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I know this is a bit long-winded, but now you know everything that's coming in the new update. Get your hype on, baby. I'm MTashed. This video is sponsored by Hyundai and the new Tucson. And I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Teyvat Historia. In this video, I'm going to break down the recent Genshin Impact version 2.3 Shadows Amidst Snowstorms trailer. So let's not delay and jump right into it. The trailer begins with Goro overlooking the location of the new Golden Wolf Lord boss. As the voiceover begins, it plays out as if they are bits of story information. However, when dissecting the content a little deeper and listening closely to the delivery itself and how it shifts tonally, it's more likely that Goro's lines here are simply cut from his voice lines, particularly the first.
With this newfound strength, I will defend those who fight alongside me.
Which is very probably an Ascension voice line. Moving on, we're shown several sequences from Arataki Ito's story quest, as the voice of an NPC speaks of the Tenryu Commission's arrest warrant, which is obviously going to be related to Ito, given his past antagonistic relationship with Kujo Sara, after his vision was claimed during the decree. This is further confirmed by the voice lines that follow, as the voice of what is likely to be a Tenryu Commission samurai mentions that they've been trying to capture Arataki Ito. If you'd like to see more about Ito, the bulletin boards throughout Inazuma include several posts between the Oni and Kujo Sara, which become pretty heated. And now that Ito has regained his vision after the Vision Hunt decree, it seems that the Oni has managed to cause more trouble for himself. The next voice line has Paimon saying,
People see Oni causing trouble again. That'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice we made.
It's worth noting that if you turn on captions, it reads as you as opposed to he. It sounds much more like he in a moment, meaning Paimon is talking about Arataki Ito to someone else, as opposed to Ito himself. What's not clear at this time is whether or not Ito is the one who made some sort of sacrifice, or if it's the Oni of the past. The Oni of Inazuma have a complicated history after the corruption and betrayal of the Oni Mikoshi Chiyo. Her descendants were already part of an increasingly thinning bloodline, so any sort of sacrifice, which would protect the lineage of the Oni, would be extremely meaningful. This lending reason to Paimon's concerns for Inazuma's perception of the remaining Oni. While at this time I cannot find any direct evidence to suggest any of Chiyo's descendants made a sacrifice on behalf of the other Oni of Inazuma, it's possible that the horned and masked Megu Kenki, which appears to not have been a singular construct when considering the fact that it's appeared in both the archipelago and in Inazuma, will appear as its combat forms were based on the Iwakura art. Iwakura being the gifted name of Mikoshi Doke, who is Chiyo's biological son. The trailer continues and various shots of a new Inazuma dungeon are shown, overlain with a mechanical voice, possibly that of Megu Kenki, that, if torn, would result in the destruction of the before-mentioned domain. The next shot shows Ito referring to another Oni as an idiot, before encouraging someone to repeat something that was likely insulting to his face. This could be indicating that the antagonist of Ito's story could be another Oni, and Ito is actually fighting to protect the integrity of his people, serving whatever sacrifice he or his descendants have made. Circling back to the paper charm, we can see explosions and falling debris suggesting that the paper charm is in fact torn, resulting in the domain's destruction. During this scene, we see a quick cut to Ito charging an attack, revealing the same horned mask that appeared earlier in the trailer. This may simply be a symbol of the Oni, or possibly a sign of his connection to the Iwakura art. The question is then, if this does end up being the case, is Ito a direct descendant of Chiyo, or simply one who learned the art created by Iwakura Doke? For the moment, we can only speculate. Next, the trailer shifts gears into Dragonspine, in the Shadows Amidst Snowstorms questline. Albedo begins by speaking about the curiosities of humanity
Shadows
and
Mist.
detailing the terrifying
Small
nature of the
shards?
mysteries revolving around the former civilization of Salvan Dagnir, and the mountain which serves as the final resting place of the dark dragon Durin. Then, Eula has a line in which she mentions that people are often put off by the cold, failing to explore what lies beneath. This is knowledge which comes from experience, as the entire line is a parallel for her perception by many in Mondstadt. Then we see a quick shot of Joel, who is the young boy who stays at the Dragonspine Adventurer camp, waiting for his father to return, despite evidence that may suggest his father may have perished on the mountain. The framing of the scene is played for drama, but Amber and Eula are known to be friends, and the activity of building a snowman is part of the upcoming events, so the uncomfortable moment painted in the scene is likely a misdirection and simply an internal conflict for Eula, unrelated to or possibly only passively related to the overarching story developments that will be coming. As the ominous music plays on, we find out some of Albedo's alchemy notes are missing, and we see his alchemy lab on the mountainside has been ransacked. Next, Eula mentions Dragonspine is more dangerous than it used to be, a surprising statement considering the mountain has always been pretty perilous, this suggesting that Eula is on some level aware of an increasing threat, as we're then shown Albedo reacting to an avalanche, presumably nearby his lab given the presence of the railcar tracks. Next, Eula asks,
Albedo, what the devil do you think you were doing?
And Albedo proceeds to unleash a cryo attack against her. I have a few thoughts on where this might actually be going, which I'm going to break down. Option 1, Albedo isn't a stranger to testing his theories in unusual or even unsafe ways. He's almost certainly the kind of person who prefers to ask for forgiveness rather than permission. So it's possible that given his own knowledge of his potential to one day turn against the City of Freedom, he decides to test whether the Traveler and his companions are able to defend themselves from a surprise attack in order to determine if it's safe for him to return to the company of Mondstadt's people. Option 2, Albedo has actually turned on the party and become evil. The party is working to shut him down before he is able to break away, putting anybody else in danger. This is actually a pretty loaded possibility, given Albedo's relationship with Klee and her mother. If this does end up being the case, it's the sort of event that could prompt the omnipotent Alice to finally return to Mondstadt, helping Albedo to regain himself. This might be the only sequence of events that would prevent Dainsleif's involvement, due to his statements in Albedo's Collected Miscellany video, from returning to the story and shutting down the Krita Prince himself.
I am content to watch most crises play out from the sidelines. But if Albedo were ever to make a single wrong move, I could not let myself ignore it.
However, all of this said, given that Eula's statement of surprise with Albedo's actions in the trailer are in the past tense,
Albedo, what the devil do you think you were doing?
I believe option 1 to be more likely than that of option 2. The final option I have here should be seen as more of an addendum to both options 1 and 2, and it could be a catalyst for the events that follow. My water bottle. Bye. Albedo, the last time we saw him conducting research on Dragonspine, he was beginning to see certain similarities between the Traveler and himself. Facts of which have long been resonated within theory crafters such as myself, lending to the possibility of him being an artificial human, and not just that, but a homunculus made to emulate the form of the Travelers. So, with the trailer showcasing Albedo utilizing cryo powers, it's possible that Eula could be calling out in question to Albedo's actions, after he unexpectedly reached out in an attempt to resonate with her cryo vision, if even for a brief period. Throughout the sequence they do a good job of hiding Albedo's vision, which only increases in my mind the possibility of this line of thinking, but we'll just have to wait for now. It's worth finally noting that Albedo's eyes do appear to shine a bit brighter than usual in this scene as he launches the cryo attack. But whether this indicates any kind of possession or change of character is totally speculative at this time. Another interesting detail to note from the trailer is the depiction of the Cinnabar Spindle. This weapon bears a surprising stylistic resemblance to the Festering Desire from the 1.2 version questline, while also bearing a color scheme and visuals which are symbolic of Albedo himself. Over on the 2.3 version showcase on the Genshin Impact website, we were given a description of the new weapon. While its entire description itself is intriguing, the idea that it might withstand the corruption of a venom that could corrode a mighty dragon suggests that the sword might be a result of Albedo's research with the Festering Desire, and was crafted as an answer to that sword's corruption. Initially, I had considered the possibility that the Cinnabar's spindle was actually the festering desire itself, transformed after Albedo purified the sword in a fashion similar to the Traveler. But since this description says that it's made from materials which do not belong to this world, that now seems less likely. And that's it for the breakdown of Genshin Impact's version 2.3 trailer. If you noticed anything I missed, sound off in the comments below. I am currently striving to reach 100,000 subscribers, and currently the channel is just a little below 95,000. So if you enjoyed the video, subscribe, leave a like, and don't forget to hit the bell icon so that you're notified when my next video goes live. I stream most weeknights over on Twitch. Check my YouTube community page or Twitch channel at twitch.tv/TevonHistoria for my full schedule. Thanks for watching Tevon Historia. May the 7 guide you, travelers.
Cool video. But let's get into Genshin. I got the Costa Rica for shut up. Oh, this is so nice. Happy days, happy days. Track them. Oh, that's not good. Oh, great. Look at the controller, but even more. I can't even. The triangle button doesn't work. My triangle button is. Oh no. Oh, I guess I need to get the other one. And I need to invest in this. I'm buying a new controller. Great. hoping I have this backup, but kind of broken also. It just doesn't feel the same. Oh well. I need to put quite a lot on this. Oh, I can feel the stuttering. That is not good. That is not good indeed. I think we may have to be forced to be a good keyboard player. Yeah, I can't do it. Controller setup is not gonna work. I guess we're going keyboard and mouse. I don't like it, but it has to happen.
Teamwork is dreamwork. This isn't good.
This is so weird playing with this.
Let's light it up. Adventure time. Everybody stand. See?
My lucky day! Force my blade! There's more! Submit for
Ever seen one of
to the fairy! To the fairy! Swift and merciful! A touch of frost!
I can do the combat easily, it's just moving around. But I don't like.
What's one more? Fairy Blade! Attack!
Oh my god.
got something for ya? The hunt is on. I swear by my soul.
This is going to be the reason why I don't play Denver for a while.
Missile back punch. This is a new one.
The combat is just too janky. In my opinion. Might be janky as hell to move it. Move the camera and everything, but
One with my blade. From whence you came.
Ever seen one of these? The hunt is on.
I'm out of here.
Wind, hear me.
Swift and merciful. But how?
Although, why is it needed? I don't know.
Spirit blade.
Got you. You're stuck now.
What's one? I'm out of here. What's one? Can that be?
What is that on and all that stuff?
Paimon's coming in. Uncle, okay? Can you hear Paimon? I'm out of here.
One with my blade. Barely a scratch.
Oh my god. Why did I jump? Come on, teleport. I couldn't change or anything. The targeting
My
is
blade.
Ever seen one of these? This is a new one.
What's one?
Barbados. Goodness.
I'm out of here.
Oh my god, why are you jumping off?
A touch of frost. From whence you came.
Got something for ya. You're stuck now.
What's one? Where did I go? What's one?
Also very strange that I can't hear the enemies.
merciful. Submit for judgment.
Ever seen one of these? The hunt is on. Huh. Wind, hear me.
I'm out of here. Come on out. I'm about to. Bonus one.
I hope this is a bug with Genshin and not something with my computer.
From whence you came.
You're stuck now.
And away I go.
I want to try closing Genshin down and see if anything goes up. I said there was supposed to be a fire there. Yeah, it's inside now.
From whence you came.
Bonus one.
I swear by my sword.
And away I go.
Oh my god, stop.
Bonus one.
Oh my god, stop doing that.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
Got something for ya. This is a new one.
This is just a problem after problem today.
My blade. From whence you came.
Ever seen one of these? You're stuck now. Barbados, goodness.
Swift and merciful. Spirit blade. Attack. Force my blade.
Bonus one. Bonus one. And away I go. Bonus one.
Swift and merciful.
Bonus one. And away I go.
More! Try very high.
This will pack a punch.
From whence you came.
The hunt is on.
This capture. Spirit Blade. Attack.
Ever seen one of these? This is a new one.
Submit for judgment.
This will pack a punch. The hunt is on. I swear by my sword.
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong.
Last one.
As you stream along, and I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in. Am I falling apart? Oh, I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free. Oh, I just wanna be free, free, free.
There are seeds that I don't plant them. Support pork. Ooh, knockerweed though? That's cringe. Oh. A bit cringe. So it took this long to finally get this seed I needed.
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies. As you stream me along, and I can't see
This round.
who's inside of everything. I feel the walls closing in.
Oh man. I believe that's one of everything. At least for the new stuff.
If you ever have any questions,
Should I went to the other teleport? Well, too late now. Teleport here on a union was really awesome. Didn't realize. Almost jumped off and ended my life.
In our universe, we are all alone. In our lonely hearts, we search for a way back home. We gotta find a way, gotta find a way, find a way back home. Fall before me.
One with my blade. Spirit blade.
Ever seen one of these?
You're stuck now.
Fall before me.
Hear me.
Did I just break the stone, or did the challenge complete at the same time? I'm not sure. Either way, it was a weird coincidence. That it happened at the exact same time.
It's my lucky day. Boom! A touch of frost. Submit for judgment.
To the berry. Let's get down to business. Roar! Going somewhere? How's this? See no more!
Got something for ya. This is a new one.
To the berry. This will do! Ninjutsu!
You will taste my bliss. A touch of frost.
It's an ogre.
Spirit blade.
This is a new one.
How it will suffice. This.
Alright. I should. Good lord. Just get this quest done. So I'm not caring about this mission.
Can't touch me!
No, I'm gonna look it up. Archon haven't done it. Right. I got it right away. Pog.
Add Astro.
I can find that I do the quest. fucking fun. Why is that? Why are there treasure hunters?
I'm playing. I wasn't done.
Hog. It's another rough question. About time. If only I knew where that storytelling method was. Like 100% clear. But it's not here yet. Sage. How far can I level? 84? $85. Damn it.
Time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
It looks like... Oh wait, tomorrow's Monday. Damn it. I think we'll have to wait till Tuesday, so 90 and longer maybe. What? What does that mean?
Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, what you acting like you in the wild? Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires in your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot and you ready. Baby, come get it.
I could get a golden party hat. November 22nd, about 10 days from now. We'll make sure that me and game of that happens. So you get a cosmetic outfit, a pet. The armor looks a little dumb, the hat looks cool. It's funny that they finally added unicorns, or a horse. But they kind of ruined that because of that, but I don't really use any of that, to be honest. I'll have the bonds for it, so. Ooh, Monday. Tomorrow. Fog. Anything else? Oh, a quest. Foreshadowing, flashbacks, fortunes. This one is called Finale. Sword from May. One teleport, nice.
Now hear me out. Jesus, I will make the comeback happen. I will make the comeback happen. The button has been switched off. The moment's gone, guys. This is it, the final single. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's going on, guys? Asian Guy here, bringing you a very, very special video because I have been blessed by Cheesus22 with the honor of trying to hone and utilize my streamer luck to bring home a Constellation 6 Hu Tao, a Refinement Rank 5 Homer, and potentially 2 more spare Staff of Homers on top of that, with a whopping 250,000 Genesis crystals. Now with streamer luck, guys, we won't even break 100,000 Genesis crystals, okay? The streamer luck is gonna come through true and powerful. And you know what else we have behind our backs? We have today's sponsor, which is going to be Razer Gold and Razer Silver, and especially to those people, if you are gonna be spending on the game, guys, you definitely want to use Razer Gold and Razer Silver because you will get more Genesis crystals and more Primo gems for your buck. So do check it out. Here is the little tutorial I have for you guys on how it works. If you are spending on Genshin Impact, you 100% want to be involved with Razer Gold and Razer Silver rewards. Why? Because it allows you to purchase more Genesis crystals with the same amount of money you're doing so already. If you click the link in the description down below, I'm going to turn my webcam back on, down below, click the link in the description down below or in the pinned comment section, you'll be redirected to this webpage. If you go down to recharge now, it will then redirect you to the official MiHoYo top-up center, and as you can see, official partners, you can see my information is already in there, please don't hack me. And then you can select Razer Gold Wallet. Hopefully I'm not blocking anything with the webcam here. Razer Gold Wallet, you then move on and select whatever you want to get, whether that be the Welkin Moon or certain Genesis Crystals pack. I will go for the $100 pack because I want to save $20 worth with the 20% code that I have. It is a one-time code, so please do keep that in mind. So of course, if you spend $10, you'll get $2 back. If you spend $100, you're going to get $20 worth back, and so on and so forth. It's a one-time code, so please do keep that in mind. If you scroll down this page and you type in my code AGS20 and you apply that, you will get 20 Razer Gold back. It's 1-to-1, so as you can see here, I'm going to be using 99.99, which is basically 100 Razer Gold, and I will get 20 of that back. Now on top of that, I'm also going to be getting Razer Silver. Now what exactly is Razer Silver? Well. Razer Silver is a reward system that comes along with Razer Gold. Every time you spend Razer Gold, you will get Razer Silver back, and as you can see, you can redeem Razer Silver for more Razer Gold, or if you're like me, you're going to be redeeming it for more Genshin Impact Genesis crystals. You also have the Nintendo eShop, Roblox, Minecraft, and of course a ton of Razer peripherals and Razer goods. So exactly, guys, what are you waiting for? Because Razer Gold, Razer Silver, if you utilize them correctly, you are going to be getting more bang for your buck. Thank you so much to Razer Gold and Razer Silver Rewards for sponsoring today's Scamons and Summons. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and have a wonderful, wonderful day. Bye-bye. All right, we are going to 100,000 Primo Gems. We are going to convert that. $420 wishes. That is how confident I am we are going to get C6 Hu Tao. Now, if you can get C6 Hu Tao and that many wishes, that's pretty lucky, because that means you have to win a lot of 50-50s, if I'm not mistaken. So each one, let's say on average, you need to do 80 pulls per Hu Tao. This is only enough if you have to go to 80 pulls each time for 5 stars. Now, to get Hu Tao, you need to win 7 50-50s in a row at C6. And that's what we're going to do. And we're going to get earlies. We have a little bit of pity here to help us here. So we have 7 times 6 minus 3 is 39. So around 4 multis here. Remember, guys, we're going to start with 420 wishes. We're going to win every 50-50. And they're going to come home early. It's going to be guaranteed that Toma, unless by some very, very weird and unlucky spell, we are going to get C6 Toma on the way as well. So there we go. There's Toma number 1. Can we get Toma number 2? Or something better would be Hu Tao early. These multis are not looking great right now. We are already 5 multis down. Can we win the first 50-50 of many?
Damn.
It's gonna be a long video, guys. The C6 in 420 dream is essentially dead now. That dream is essentially dead. Unless we could get a very early Hu Tao here with a double multi of double 5 stars, it's essentially dead. So when I tell you guys that I got very lucky on my Zhongli pulls, because it only took me around 400 multis, or 400 pulls, not 400 multis, to get C6.
400, please.
I got very lucky, because as you can see here, we are already down 120 pulls. And what do we have to show for it? We have a C0 Hu Tao. It's not a good start. Unless we can start hitting some huge early back-to-back. So that is the very first copy of Hu Tao. Now, I realize that I do have Chi-Chi in the naughty corner, and we ended up pulling Chi-Chi. So my theory of having Chi-Chi in the naughty corner is debunked. It is incorrect. No bueno. Do not put Chi-Chi in the naughty corner in the hopes of pulling Hu Tao. It does not work. It does not work. Now, all we need to do, guys, it's still winnable. All we need to do is just get some really early 5 stars, and they all have to be Hu Tao. Alright, we have 280 wishes to make this happen. Okay, we have 270 wishes to make this happen. Hiya. Hiya. Okay.
So many down.
Okay. Jesus does not have Zhongli, unfortunately. Okay. We are 200 pulls in. Okay. Did that come early? We're 200 pulls in, 3 5 stars. Oh, dear me. It is new. I don't know what Jesus is saying about that, but it is new. It's okay. Back-to-back Hu Tao. Okay, it's Toma. But, come on, where's the Hu Tao? Where is the early Hu Tao? We are now 220 wishes in on this journey to C6 Hu Tao, guys. 220 in. We're way past 220 now. Oof. Oof. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh mio Dio. Oh mein Gott. That is no bueno. You know what? Double skip multi. Boom. Okay. We have used 280 wishes, and we have a Hu Tao C1 to show for 280 wishes. This is a terrible, terrible start. This is actually very, very, very bad. Unless we can start turning it around right here with a back to back to back to back to back to back. Winnable. 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 That's an early. I feel like that's an early. Maybe not, because I'm going through these multis so quickly. Do not lose the 50-50. Please. Hu Tao. Come on. Thank you. Okay. The comeback is now. This is where the comeback begins. We are on C2 Hu Tao. Now, I confidently and delusionally at the beginning of the video said that we will be able to pull C6 Hu Tao in 420 wishes. That is how confident I am we are going to get C6 Hu Tao. We now have to pull 4 Hu Taos in 80 wishes. Jesus and myself needed your energy. It is now. Rise up! Okay.
The copium overdose, I swear.
Okay, I'm not even gonna bother looking at the flares, guys. Because this account is cursed. This account is cursed. Oh dear. Oh dear. There's gonna be 4 Hu Taos in here. There's literally gonna be 4 Hu Taos in here. There will be 4 Hu Taos in here.
It's another one. What's that, C8 Toma? Was it 9?
I mean, if you think about it, guys, Hu Tao and Mona, they both end with an A. No, they don't. Hu Tao ends in an O. Think about it. Hu Tao and Mona. What does O and A mean? I don't know where I'm going with this, but so we have lost basically every 50-50. We've lost 50-50 3 times. Now hear me out. Jesus, I will make the comeback happen. I will make the comeback happen. So in 600 wishes, we will finish C6 Hu Tao, which is also still not bad. It could be worse. It's not bad though. If you can get it done in 600, it's not bad. It's still winnable. It is still winnable. So in 600 wishes, can we please get some early Hu Taos? MiHoYo!
That's
MiHoYo, what are you doing? Do you not realize, MiHoYo, that right now we are showing to many people what it means to spend a lot of money on this game? You're meant to push the button. Push the button, which is like, oh yeah, the streamer is showcasing there we go, finally. Push the button, thank you. Early Hu Tao, finally, guys. Finally, we got an early Hu Tao. The button has been pushed. They got the message. They got the memo. Okay, now we know, guys. MiHoYo's listening now. They're listening now. Okay, they now know to push the button. So now we're going to get the streamer luck, for real. Now we're going to get the streamer luck. Okay, that was an early Hu Tao. We saved 2 multis, a whopping 2 multis in there. Now we're just getting Tomas. You see that, guys? The streamer luck. We got the bell. Never mind. The streamer luck. Oh, there's a ka-ching. That's a multi number 4. It is early. It is early. But it's not the right thing. That was a ka-ching constellation. Another Toma. But it did come her. Another Toma. The button has been... The button's been... Another Toma, guys. The button has been pushed. If you pull right now, it's guaranteed to be Toma. Alright? Never mind, it's sight. The button has been it's switched off. The moment's gone, guys. The moment's gone. You missed out. You missed out. Okay. Okay. In 180 wishes, did we bring home C6 Hu Tao? I mean, if we get a double Hu Tao here, if we get a double here, we have 1 multi left. There's going to be 2 Hu Taos in this multi. There's going to be 2. Oh, there's going to be 2 ferocious shadows or pharaoh shadows in this multi. Congratulations. Whoa. You also got 2 Skyrider swords. 2? 2? Wow. Oof. Jesus says, oh no, I can't lose my right kidney to Hu Tao. Wow. Let's use up 49,000 here. Let's go up to 720. You know, if you get C6 Hu Tao and 700, it's not bad, guys. It's not bad. Is it not bad? MiHoYo, can you please press the switch? MiHoYo, can you please press the switch? MiHoYo, hello.
18 Thomas.
Double Hu Tao. The double Hu Tao. The double Hu Tao, surely.
19 Thomas.
Surely. Surely.
Mona.
Well, if you want Mona, guys, you know where to go. If you want Mona today, guys, well, you know exactly where to go and get your Mona. Wow, I have never had this bad luck before. Oh! Wait, it's early, guys.
Damn.
No, this is the comeback. This is the comeback. The double Hu Tao multi is here. The double Hu Tao multi is here. Surely, this is the one. The double Hu Tao multi. Tomo, you scared me there. We have 2 more to get this in 720, guys. 720. 720 wishes. Come on. No. 750, guys. 750 wishes. Yeah. For the Hu Tao. 750 wishes. That's a whole lot of Toma again. 750? Never mind. Jesus has just messaged me saying this is going in the history books as the biggest scam ever. Hear me out. I will redeem myself on the staff of Homer. I will redeem myself for the staff of Homer. 770 wishes. No? Surely? Surely? No? Bro, 780 wishes. It's over, guys. Unless we... There's no way we... This is Hu Tao, right? This is Hu Tao, right? 790 wishes. 800 wishes. 810 wishes, 820 wishes, 830 wishes, 840 wishes. Cool multi. 850 wishes. Oh dear God.
Another
Oh
Toma.
dear.
26 Tomas.
850 wishes for Constellation 6. Hu Tao. We essentially lost. Out of 7 Hu Taos, I believe we lost 6 50-50s. We got Chi-Chi, Mona, and Ka-Ching. 50-50s, this was very close to being the absolute worst case scenario because there are not many earlies as well. However, the redemption arc begins now. 360 wishes. So 7 staff of Homers in 360 wishes. Oh dear. Okay, so we have got 7 times 6 minus 3, 39 wishes in. 360, let's begin.
Did he path it?
Good start, excellent start. Staff of Homer straight off the bat. This is my redemption arc. This is my hero saga. My hero arc. Where I go, Puras Orantura Sarani Mukoe. Multi number 1. We start off with a bang. We keep going and we keep going and we keep going. Multi number 1. The staff of Homer number 1 has been achieved. We start off with 360 wishes. How far can we go? Boom. Another staff of Homer, please. Mihoyo, hear me out. You know what? Just give me the staff of Homer and the elegy here. That would be fantastic. To get both, it would be very, very much appreciated.
Psych.
Oh, Wolf's Gravestone. Interesting. I mean, if you were to get any off banner, it would probably be... Oh, that's the very first copy of Wolf's Gravestone. So we have got 1 fate points already as well. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Can we get an early Homer though?
Shingling.
Yeah, we had the Wolf's Gravestone on the Homer banner, guys. I wonder where we've seen that before. Come on. Come on, Homer, don't be shy. Skip multi here. Another cheeky skip multi. Into the S-O-H. Oh, Sucrose, that is an ominous sign. That's the very first Sucrose we've pulled today. Staff of Homer.
Elegy.
Okay, Elegy. Okay. Okay. Okay, I mean, like, one copy of Elegy is not bad. It's fine. There's the one copy. That's the only one copy of Elegy we're gonna pull, guys. Because now we're only gonna pull Staff of Homer.
Wait,
And
what
we're
did
gonna
that say?
pull them early. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna pull them, pull Staff. Only one Elegy is not bad. It's fine. There's the one copy. That's the only one copy of Elegy we're gonna pull, guys.
Oh,
Because now we're
we'll
only
remember
gonna
that.
pull Staff
Okay.
of Homer. And we're gonna pull them early. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna pull them early. Yeah?
Early,
Yeah,
he says.
Mihoyo? Mihoyo, push the button! Push the button! Push it! Can you please push the button, Mihoyo? I need my redemption arc here. Mihoyo, please. There's the Staff of Homer. R2. We now have 150 wishes left, guys, to go out and get 5 more Staff of Homers. Wait, have I charted it? Yes, I have. Okay. We can do it, guys. I believe. Listen, we have 100 wishes left to pull 5 Staff of Homers. 100 wishes left for 5 Staff of Homers. This is gonna be a double. This will be a double Staff of Homer multi.
Almost.
That's not a bad weapon to get either, just saying, by the way. Just saying, Amos bow is not bad as well. Hopefully that's new for them. And they can put that on Ganyu. Oh, that's new as well. Wow.
It's like he's never pulled.
We can still bring home the R5 Homer. Very early. No, apparently not. Apparently not. This is the one. Just kidding. This is the one. Double Homer. Double Homer. Double Homer in this multi. Double Staff of Homer in this multi right here. There's the first one. Excellent. Show me the other one. 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 Do it. Okay. Another Staff of Homer, please. Another Staff of Homer, please. Big skip. Okay. We will bring it home. In another 130 wishes. Here we go. Come on. We want a Staff of Homer streak here. We want a Staff of Homer streak here. Ignore that, guys. Ignore that. That multi didn't happen. That multi did not happen. Can we get an early, please? Nope. Not
Back
what
to
we were
back.
looking for, though.
Back to back Elegy.
Oh, yeah, another early. Hey, that's Staff of Homer. Mamara ikuyo? I mean, we did lose 2 50-50s. They were early though, so I don't know. Okay. Jesus, how are you feeling? I have lost count now. I have lost count now. I only feel pain and suffering right now. I only feel pain and suffering. Oof. And it's not even my pain and suffering to feel. Oh, come on, double homer, double homer. It's another really good off banner, but it's not what we're looking for. It's another very good weapon.
It's good, but not
I
the one.
believe that is their first copy. No, it's not their first copy of Skyward Harp. Back-to-back skip. Never mind. Early multi number 2. It's a Sing Cho. Early multi number. Oh, Staff of Homer. We got it. I don't know. It's another early, guys. It was another super early. I skipped the multi, but that's 5. Jesus, do you still want to keep going? Jesus wants 2 more. Jesus still wants 2 more Staff of Homers. Okay. Hopefully we can get another early then. Hopefully we can get another early. There's no point even looking at the flare anymore, guys, I feel. Because we're just going to... Oh, Jesus is going to use it all. They prepared for the worst. Or did they? Did Jesus really prepare for the worst? 250,000 Genesis crystals to get C6 Hu Tao and 7 Staff of Homers. Are we gonna go all the way? Or is it not gonna be enough? This has to be Staff of Homer. This has to be Staff of...
It's elegy. Damn.
Wow, you're gonna get an R5 Elegy of the End as well, it seems.
R5 elegy, what's that?
Staff of Homer early. Ah, there it is! Early, guys! 2 multis after! It's still winnable! It's still winnable! It is still winnable! The early streaks are coming! Come on. Come on. At the bitter end. Come on. At the bitter end. At the bitter end, all 250,000 Genesis crystals have been used. At the bitter end, can we bring home the 7th Staff of Homer? We have bankrupted Jesus. Go.
Jesus, will we
Gordo
bankrupt
Experience! Requiem! This is it, the final single. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Aquila Favonia.
I mean, it's their very first Aquila Favonia, guys. You know what I'm saying? It's their very first Aquila Favonia. You know, it's a new weapon for them. Now, Jesus.
So much.
250,000 Genesis crystals have been used. Do you wish to continue? Guys, Jesus says, look, at least it was me who went through that and not someone else. They have paid the ultimate sacrifice. You can technically afford number 7 with these wishes, if you wish to do them, Jesus. One more? One more what? One more 5-star, one more Homer, or one more multi? Jesus says one more and I could go to bed. Is that one more Homer? One more 5-star? Oh, one more Homer. Oh my god. Okay. No more than 20 multis. No more than 20. Well, no more than 2 multis. Okay. We're gonna let Jesus go to bed. Right here. See? See? We saved a little bit at the end. You know what I'm saying, guys? Jesus. There we go. Staff of Homer. You can go to bed now. You can go to bed. It's not the end of the world, right? Jesus, thank you so much for allowing me to summon on your account. That was a very, very, very mentally taxing and draining journey. I can only imagine how painful that was for you, so I apologize. The streamer luck did not really kick in until the very end of the Staff of Homer banner there. But I would say enjoy your C6 Hu Tao and R5 Homer. Together, they are very, 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 very strong. I hope you have a lot of fun with that. Thank you so much for allowing me to summon on your account. And with your great sacrifice, that means the next account is now going to be super blessed. And the next account is going to be Marty, if Marty is still here. So thank you for allowing me to summon. A massive thank you to Jesus for the content there. And let us move on
So
to the next account. Jesus, good night. I hope you rest well, because that was some clear pain and suffering. Right, the next account, Marty is someone who has been in our chat for a long time. Marty, what exactly are we going for? 111 wishes with a guaranteed Hu Tao, but I want to try for Homer as well, willing to swipe. Which means Marty saw Jesus's pulls and decided that I had bad luck and ended up swiping. Marty, hear me out. The way it works, it's gonna balance out, because the way it works is if someone gets extremely bad luck, they have then sacrificed their RNG to RNGesus to give you the followers, the descendants. Good luck. Like this, you know? You'll get, see this, it's actually how it works. It's actually how it works. If someone gets really bad luck, they have played sacrifice and they have died on the RNG cross for our sins to bless you. So Jesus has literally sacrificed themselves to RNGesus just so that you can bring home Hu Tao early in the first multi. That's literally how it balances out. Now Staff, oh, that's your very first pain slasher, interesting. We have one pity for Staff of Homer. Maybe you didn't need to swipe at all, because Jesus has made the great sacrifice to make sure that you get your Moons, you get your Wave Breakers fins, and you get your Staff of Homer. Maybe you don't need to swipe at all. There's a constellation for Sing Cho. And here comes the Staff of Homer and Hu Tao in 70 wishes, which would be very, very good luck. It's the elegy. Never mind. Unless there is another Staff of Homer in here. I wonder if that's a Bennett constellation. Now imagine we end up getting an early Staff of Homer, guys. Imagine we get an early Staff of Homer. Oh, Sing Cho, another constellation that's very useful. Ah, it was not meant to be. Unless this one single here for the meme. Never mind. So Marty rightfully swiped, which means Marty saw Jesus's pulls and decided that I had bad luck and ended up swiping. Here we go, Staff of Homer. Let's bring it home. Come on now, enough messing around. Ningguan, okay, Ningguan with Widsif, not bad, not bad, not bad. Come on, let's bring it home. Enough messing about. Enough messing about. You gave us the Hu Tao early. Alright, Staff of Homer now. Thank you very much. We'll take it. We'll take it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Staff of Homer. Thank you. 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 Congratulations on the Staff of... Congratulations on the Congrats. Congrats. You'll come home early, right? this multi right here.
I'm doing pretty good.
Right? It'll come home early, yeah? Yeah? What are we saying, Marty? What's... Use it. Surely, right? It ends here. Surely. Oh! Oh dear. Seem to be in a spot of trouble here, guys. Marty's swiping may not have been enough. It started so well, and then it went downhill. Well, Marty, if you choose to swipe again, you've got your guaranteed homer there. So, congrats. Thank you for allowing me to summon on your account. Marty says, I can't afford it right now, but I'll get it by the end of the banner. Thanks for the early hoot out. I'm just happy you pulled on my account. Marty, you sweetheart. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Marty, for allowing me to summon on your account. And I apologize for flopping miserably. And on that note, guys, thank you to Razor Gold and Razor Silver for sponsoring today's video. That was Marty and Jesus' accounts. That is the power of swiping and streamer luck. I hope you guys enjoyed that video. And have a wonderful, wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Hey, before the video starts, check out my socials. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
So remember, children, it's Wingardium Leviosa. Swish and flick.
Ah, Wingardium Leviosa.
Stop it, Ron. Stop.
Ronald Weasley. It's Leviosa.
Leviosa. Stop.
So remember, children, it's Wingardium Leviosa. Swish and flick.
Ah, Wingardium Leviosa.
What? No, wait.
What? And he's magical too. He's like a
There we
really.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
He broke his back.
Oh shit!
Wingardium Leviosa.
Congrats, Tom! You learned how to fly.
Leviosus.
Flap your wings.
She'll be fine. It's a bird.
Man, you're really good at the spell.
Swish and flick.
Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
Wait, no. Okay, click it, Ollie. Yeah.
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
doesn't seem.
Oh, there it is. No, don't tease me again. Don't tease me again.
Oh my god, that's gross.
After what you done to me, no.
Explain what you meant when you said it was
Slowly.
You're gonna say little for mom. Yeah. Okay. Where was it? I heard it.
I want to keep that. I want to. Little marshmallow boy, can you come up a little bit?
Precious food.
Okay.
Little marshmallow, yeah. Hello. How you doing? Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I
It's Spoopy Fitzbee.
I knew there was something good.
Hey, can everyone turn on Worm Miniature?
What miniature?
Oh yeah, it's me. My
Yeah, wait, what's up here? Look behind you.
I'm so sad that I'm missing all the fun. He's the one that's still.
Hang on there. Come to get you. Wait, so cute. Wait. I mean, it's a horror map, so they get what they want. They get what... Okay. Alright, I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop.
Why you changed avatar, Cyber? Still a monkey.
Picture's taking minutes to put it
Oh shit.
Watch out! Watch out!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was a nigga. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
No, Master Chief, would you mind telling me what you're doing in that snuggie? Sir, going blanky mode.
Nice. Keep going.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Wait, one more.
Master Chief, you mind telling me why you're a truck? Sir, beep beep. Vroom vroom. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on SmackDown? Sir, finishing the street back. Oh my god! It fucking fits! What? Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing at SmackDown? Sir, finishing the street back.
did find a way in for some reason. There was like that was good.
Oh, there you go.
God, that lighting looks twice as horrifying in here.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Seems like a bump into you. Oh, you want me to go?
Yeah.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, check out my new sparkler.
Do your signature.
Hang on. Oh, well.
Oh, this is my original number. Oh.
One of them will have to die.
Hold up, let me try the game. No. No.
For the number.
Know your place.
Oh dear.
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hold on, Moon, did you actually have your butt out on that? Did you do it again? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
Booty.
Oh dear.
You just come here with some dragging these masks.
Ice cream for joining the show.
Yum. Yum. Delicious.
You can deal with it.
Shouldn't have looked at this.
Oh no. No! I got a good mouthful of it before. Wait, what? It's not this second rule.
Dropping his ice cream. You lick that ice cream up. Yo, drop the ice cream. You fucking get down and lick it like a good boy. Lick it! Lick it, Jim! Get down here, boy. Lick it! Lick it!
That's where we make our leave.
I used to watch that show, so...
He's a fan.
Phantom. Oh, I got it. You made
He's a
a
fan.
meme out of it.
Damn, we do.
Phantom. I get it.
He's a phantom.
I hate it. I hate it.
He's an asshole.
That is spooky. That's too spooky. He's a phantom.
Are you fucking sick? Did you actually animate that entire fucking thing just for that one fucking stupid ass goddamn fucking joke?
Yes, I did.
He's a phantom.
Time well wasted.
Sense to fucking space.
Okay, hang on.
Anyway.
Hey Flair, I know how to make you.
Unbelievable.
I know how to make you giggle in one sentence.
Oh?
Hey guys, it's me, Dynamite Penetration.
What? Oh. Oh my god, because like, oh, right, deep.
That's spooky. Right, Cooper, you, okay. No, Wait, you go on me. You go on me. And I go on.
Oh, at least you did better than that.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. A bad idea.
Success though.
I'm just a kid all alone in this crazy world, but if you could find it in your hearts or whatever you have to give my brother back to me, it sure would make my life brighter again. That was beautiful, dude.
Penis.
Did it work?
Beautiful penis.
Say it again.
Penis.
Oh, I'll fuck you up. Oh, you are? Okay, do it. Oh, I'll fuck you up. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. I wanna see it. You gonna go on then? Go on then. I'm squaring up. I'm ready.
Fucking square up, son. Fucking square up, son. Go fucking. Beat you behind fucking McDonald's, mate. Fucking Tesco. You have a fucking problem, bruv. Come on, square up. Come on. Go on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You wussing out. You wussing out. You wussing out. Oh, the bobbies are here. Wee you. Wee you. Wee you. Wee you.
He vented.
What is up? Japanese in my best Looking kind of sus.
Yeah, that is real stuff.
Oh, that's awesome.
Why am I?
Idiots!
Oh, you're an idiot. Yeah? Wait, you remade it. Yes!
Oh, these. My booties. My massive fucking titties. My super stuffed milkies. My honker bonker doinky boinkies. My fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
Master Chief, you mind telling me why you're a truck? Sir, beep beep, vroom vroom.
Your ass. I'm trying to play to it already. Get over here, you marshmallow bastard. Sit there. Sit there right now. Sit in that spot. Okay, good boy. Good boy.
I'll give you a headband now.
Oh shit.
Someone get back.
He's clicking. I can hear him.
What's
What's up, guys? I just bought this pumpkin for Halloween today. But I think I'm actually just gonna smash it.
Me too. You and the band.
Really? No.
He missed anyway.
Wait, what?
No,
That's quite funny.
You did?
Kiwi.
Maybe.
Kiwi.
Monkey.
Kiwi. You have 5 seconds to run.
Monkey.
4, 3, 2, 1.
He's a phantom.
Going to get you, Kiwi.
He's so fat. I got it. Next.
What's up, guys? GMP, I hope you're having a good day. Just a little bit change to the YouTube schedule. So I decided to start making videos weekly instead of every 2 weeks. So you don't have to wait like a billion years for a new upload. So, yeah. So, but the sad thing is, but the videos will be slightly shorter, so I can just post them out quicker, if that makes sense, because I feel like they'll get a bit too long. So anyways, smash the shit out of that like button, send a subscription, and yeah, have a good day, and hope you enjoy.
I just thought of something. A little social experiment.
Oh, God.
Basically, I'm gonna give everybody, and I mean everybody, a free nut.
No, it's November. Please.
No.
I'll take an acorn.
Cause we're
You got an acorn.
like a little family.
That is so creepy.
That's right.
It's very
I got pistachios.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Some main nuts, except almonds. Yeah, I can't afford them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take a cashew instead.
Seriously, I've got like 50 nuts here, and let me tell you, I'm a pretty big nut guy.
What the? What the what?
What the fuck is this?
Hey,
What is going on?
I don't fucking know.
They wanted me to show you this yesterday. You went to bed early.
hey,
What the fuck is?
Oh, Lord. Wow. I gotta say, I love the effects on that, by the way.
You go.
Okay, so I never got a taste of nuts.
What the heck? Dumpster.
Yeah, that one got broken.
Hey guys, I just thought of something. A little social experiment.
Now I know whose it is.
Wait, it's Alex!
What?
Basically, I'm gonna give everybody, and I mean everybody, a free nut.
Yes! Like, what? Okay. What? You gonna whack one off?
They're nuts. They're free nuts. They're nuts. Yeah, they're nuts. They're nuts.
Seriously, I've got like 50 nuts here, and let me tell you, I'm a pretty big nut guy.
After all these years of me not
Yes, hello, we're British.
Hello, I am British.
Yes, hello, we're British. Excuse me, we're British and curious. What's going on here?
You
nosy bastard, everything. Indeed.
Indeed. The top.
Indeed. Indeed.
Indeed.
You have your favourite toy with you?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Good. Good.
This strange contraption appears to only come in useful on 2 occasions. Tea time and bath time.
Wait a minute.
That's not you're British. There's no crumpets in there.
Oh no.
Bollocks. I seem to have spotted a cat. Good day.
Good day.
Do that again and look in the mirror. Oh dear, I seem to have... Oh, bollocks. Oh dear, I seem to have spotted a cat. Good day.
Hell, we climbed this one.
Save some oxygen for us too, please. Oh dear, I seem to have spotted a cat. Good day.
Murder mystery. Remember when we were playing murder mystery at TFM Johnny, and we were sitting there lining everyone up? What the fuck is this? I remember you.
Oh, fuck.
That's lovely.
Oh my god.
Come.
This sounds so weird without context.
There was Wait, let me hang. Let me hang. Chunky.
Teabag. Listen to the character's voice and then perform your best impression. Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Mario.
Oh. Mario. What? Close to my mouth.
It's chippy. Wait, let Or do.
You got this, Oreo. I believe in you.
Right, one more. Right, wait.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I got this whole thing recording.
Which one? I can't hear it.
Listen, Sully. Listen.
Just do it. Just do it, Sully.
I've undertaken the journey of November, and Sugar Shy keeps trying to tell me that I'm not allowed to, and that she's going to break me tonight, and I'm not having it, okay? I'm not going to fail. There will be no failure.
No, don't worry, bud. I got you. Alright, Anthony, what I want you to do... Right, what I want you to do is close your eyes and make a wish. You're welcome. Oh yeah, one more thing.
In the past, people thought the future would have flying cars and amazing innovations. But no, what the future actually has is a bunch of idiots that'll laugh at stupid shit like this.
Oh no, please.
Can't believe he failed.
If a single one who so much as smiled at that, you're the reason humanity's a failure.
I'm a degenerate. I was already a failure. This
I swear, that was a really interesting deal. He just had to check his birthday.
She's scared.
Oh my god.
Oh, the classic vacuum.
He's a phantom?
He's a fan.
He's a fan.
He's a fan too, he's right
Oh my gosh.
He's a fan.
That's not He's my biggest fan here.
Yeah, if $5 a month, you get to see Frosty Fix get blown by a fan. No, I came out wrong.
I just got it.
Oh! Terminator 2 reference!
See ya. Oh my god, I just slowly enveloped them. I just slowly enveloped. See ya.
Is this that? Okay, I definitely will send you that clip. That's actually pretty funny. Oh god. Oh, it looks...
I can see your camera.
Welcome to my pit.
Oh god.
Get in there.
Lucky mood right now, I would say.
Bro, I just got backhanded.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. Ah, Choppy. Oh, wait, what?
Vomit
Just a
warning?
little warning, there's going to be a lot of vomit in this video, so watch at your own risk. Or have fun.
You guys, I got 8 crates of Epicac for Mort, all on my tab. Now, whoever goes the longest without puking gets the last piece of pie in the fridge.
Oh no. If you're gonna puke, do it all
Okay, here we go.
Together, we're in this together.
How's everybody doing?
Oh my god.
I'm doing great.
Fine.
All right, cool. You know, I don't know if you guys had any of that pie already, but that is some tasty stuff. That's from the bake sale that Lois was.
One down, I know some.
Oh my god, my insides are on fire!
Swear to God.
All right, you guys. Okay, here we go.
I hate it.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, you know. It's not too heavy on my life.
Cool.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you guys had any of that pie already, but that is some tasty stuff. That's from the bake sale that Lois was.
Is Blair a stinky Hopkins?
Oh my god, my insides are on fire!
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, Chip, are you okay? Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah, you good?
I think it's all good.
You good? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna stand in the fucking rain for like 3 hours after this, I swear.
The memers and stuff, I'm like, wait, this is why I know him?
With a wave of my finger and a flicker of a dick, one zap from me will kill you quick, so get on your knees to second blow, but not right now, I've got
That
to
was
go!
a funny encounter.
I gotta lower my sweaty pipe.
Okay.
Come on, you motherfuckers, give me one good jolt, that's all I need.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, baby, I'm fucking zapping now, I'm overdosing on all these watts, whoa! Look at me now, I'm fully charged, way slightly aroused, my dick is large, I'll soon be out without a trace, now take this L right to your face.
God, I hate it when he rhymes.
One blast from me will set you straight. After this, I'm going to masturbate.
Wait, Chippy, I want to put the camera. Wait, come back.
You ready?
Let's go.
Nice.
Chat, good?
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing great, man. How are you doing? You feeling
How's
good?
everybody doing?
Cute.
Pretty well.
I'm feeling great, man. Feeling grand, actually.
All right, cool. You know, I don't know if you guys had any of that pie already, but that is some tasty stuff. That's from the bake sale that Lois was.
Are you okay?
It's so cold in the yard.
Oh my god, my insides are on fire!
It's not even that bad looking though.
Okay. I think it's all gone.
I did okay.
Sit up here. Hang on.
Oh my god.
Newscast. Today's gonna be raining.
That's fucking nasty! That's the worst kind of shower.
I'm staying up extra late tonight to see a test train pull into Brighton Station. One of my favourite locomotives might be on it, so we'll just have to wait and see. It's 73962! Oh, it's it! It's it! Oh, quickly, move around! Quickly, move around to see it! Oh my god. 73962.
How are you today, Cyber?
Dick my butt.
So, press the big red button.
This is Five Nights at Freddy. The fan game.
Call me Purple Guy, because I'm going to put a child in that animatronic.
Oh, it's a horrible joke, but it's so funny.
Wait, what?
Fuck the ugly, ridiculous.
Wait, what?
Is this what happens when somebody fucking succeeds no November? That's what happens for 1 year.
Oh my god, it's got the noises.
My ear, you like all tingly too. My ear is sensitive.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what else?
Oh, you're gonna hate this one.
So, oh, what is? How much did he put on there?
Oh, what the future actually has is a bunch of idiots that'll laugh at stupid shit like this.
No, it's not funny. What am I? 10? Slightly more funny. Not funny enough there. No, let's try it.
Oh yeah, I know something that'll easily break you. It never failed. It never failed on Sylvie. It never failed on Cisco. It never failed on Card. But you're the last one that hasn't seen it yet.
Will it blow?
Damn.
Hope you have an amazing birthday night. All the love, Cyberkimp love, Cyberkimp love, Cyberkimp love.
Will it blow? He's gonna come over here, but it'll take a little while for him to get here.
Look, man, I'm Union. I'm off the clock.
There's a whole Netflix series right here.
So fast. The next exciting episode of Dragon.
Oh, this is going to scare me. I can't wait for this to
Take
the finale. What do you think's gonna No spoilers.
Wait, Chip, stop. Stop. We've got a filler episode. You're gonna have to wait a minute. Now, the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
Idiots! Behind you!
And we never find out what's behind because that's the end of the season finale. We have to wait another.
I need to get rid of the jelly. I've got to keep it with the jelly for a bit. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, there it is. Oh no, I'm out of it. Are we going to go away? Okay. It's going fast and fast. Is this one? Oh shit. Oh.
That's cool.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I got a treat for you. Hold on, before you go anywhere, because I know that you guys are all addicted to artifacts. I have a handful of artifacts here. Pop, 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 pop. Not too many. So we're gonna farm new artifacts, and then we're gonna use these artifacts, and we're gonna get a double dose of me getting destroyed. We're gonna get a double dose of me getting destroyed. I'm gonna get trash artifacts from the domain, and then I'm gonna double down and I'm gonna get trash artifacts from the strong box. And I'm gonna cry, and I'm gonna hate myself, and I might even throw up because of all the disgusting artifacts that we get. So it's gonna be amazing. I cannot wait. Oh, wow. This video is sponsored by the 2022 Hyundai Tucson.
It's a gas card. Could always use gas.
Always.
You have a.
Mm-mm. Thank you.
Hey, do we need gas?
Nope.
How about now?
Still no.
Hey, remember Daddy's birthday's tomorrow?
A gas card. I could use this.
Hey, that is... Evolve your journey beyond the pump in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
Okay, here we go. This is a moment we've all been waiting for. I do want an attack percentage one just to check it out. Or it could be EM with a bunch of crit. Oh, Dowpies! Oh, no! Alright, that's alright. First one's scuffed, but guess what? That's okay, because that's more fodder in the noblesse set bin. Okay, Tectone rated me. This song sounds like Tectone would make a video with this song. Ready? Tell me this doesn't sound like a Tectone video.
Well, you can pick out what Irish.
Yeah, you too. What's going on? So we're grinding out the Crimson set for the new character, and we're hoping to get something big here. So we're gonna be pulling all our resin, and we're gonna see what we need. Trash. It's trash. I feel like I feel like he'd make a video with this song in it. I don't know why. It just sounds like it would be the techie special. I'm gonna send him that and be like, use this in a video. EM God roll. Oh, brother! This artifact is worse than my shitty car. If only I had a brand new 2022 Hyundai Tucson. Right, that's bad. That was a bad one. All right. Let's just farm some artifacts. What are these artifacts? That piece was so good. I'm gonna get Hu Tao right now. Oh, never mind. Never mind, guys. I guess I'm not getting her. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Oof.
Last artifact. I had to give up on it. Let's go try to get some God roll artifacts. All right, this is the main event. This is it. 1. Oh. When did I get that? This is gonna be nice. You ready? Here's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a cryo cup. 1 goblet. I'm gonna save it to the end. I really need a good cryo one. Yikes. Oh, brother. Yikes. Okay. That's enough. Stop it! It's time to stop! Oh, man!
HP and defense. Oh.
I got scammed! I actually just got cheated. Alright, boys, here we go. One more time. Hyundai Tucson, exclamation point Hyundai. Please sponsor these rolls. Okay? Please sponsor these rolls. Give me some luck. Give me a bunch of goblets. Lots of goblets. A 2 is better than it was. Alright, here we go. Yikes. Not good enough. You wish. Sussy Nani Baka. Oh, not good enough. It's not good enough. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Alright, this last one is gonna be the one. Alright, just give me a second. Come on, boys. For who? Who's gonna use that? Who is that? Huh? Oh, I'm in hell. I'm in artifact hell. Oh, wow. Let's just give that to Kokomi. Oh, it's got crit damage on it. Oh. Alright, boys. This is the last one.
It's possible.
Okay, please. Alright, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Let's see what we can do. We just got so many of these, like these just like what ifs. Alright. Or should we take it all the way to 20 just for the meme? All the way to 20 for the meme. Alright, boys, you tell me if where it's rolling. You tell me, where's it going? I'm gonna close my eyes now. I'm gonna let it happen, and we're gonna enjoy it. I'm just gonna look at chat. Okay, here we go. Come on, boys. Is it not? What is that? What's it looking like? Oh no, man. You can't do that to me. Oh my God! What is going on with these artifacts today? You're telling me I missed every single crit roll? Is this because I wasn't too hyped about the 2.3? Is that why? Yikes, man! That was pain right there. Maybe. Maybe lucky. Attack percentage. Alright. Let's see what we can do. I gotta get a bunch of crit rate. Tons of crit rate or else we cry. Alright, attack percentage. That's not what we want. But attack percentage isn't terrible. Because a lot of supports don't have any attack percentage and you do need some. So it's not the end of the world. If this one's not crit rate, I'm done. I'm done. Not happening. Is this my worst day of artifacts ever? It might be. Alright, guys. Any luck in the chat? Any luck? It's a low roll. 3.1. 7 point... No, that's a 5.5. Ugh. Alright, another crit roll, 3.1. It's kind of mid, but like, it's all positive stats here. So I'm going to take it out. Honestly, I think I want crit rate here. Yeah, there we go, a max roll, 3.9. We'll take that. That turned out okay. That's a nice feather. Alright. Awful. Okay, low roll. Give me another one, boys. Yes, dude. Come on. It's the comeback. Crit damage. Oh, HP percentage. That can give me some healing on a bunch of characters. If anything, that's the one I want. I want this to say 27 crit. Oh, it's a low roll. I got a 5.5, but we still got crit. Yeah, that's a nice piece. Oh!
Still a lot left to do.
Oh.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Food Theory!
I'd be happy to pick up from there. Let's
Line.
do that one again. I've eaten a lot of cookie dough in my life. I've never gotten sick. I always know that it's some like remote possibility, but I've eaten a lot of cookie dough. I'm just gonna fess up right now.
You roll the dice.
I live dangerously.
You play fast and loose. Internet, welcome to Food Theory, the show that believes a balanced diet is a cookie in each hand.
Anything else on your Christmas list?
All I want for Christmas is you, Steph.
All I want is a roll of cookie dough.
5 years later and it still stings. But here's the thing about cookie dough, friends. It is not like other treats. It has a dangerous side. Like, legitimately dangerous. At some point or another, we've all been told not to eat raw cookie dough. Maybe that warning came from your mom. Maybe as a tot you were perusing the FDA website. Either way, those warnings are coming for two main reasons. First, the presence of raw eggs, a potential hazard due to the risk of salmonella. But also, cookie dough contains raw flour, a potentially harmful ingredient due to the risks of E. coli contamination. And yet, people just don't care. We eat a bunch of it all the time, and practically every ice cream brand under the sun sells some version of cookie dough ice cream. As all of you cookie dough aficionados out there already know, and if the hashtag GT Live is any indication, a truly shocking number of you theorists are cookie dough aficionados, the ingredients in edible cookie dough leave out egg, and usually pasteurize the pesky E. coli. Pasteurization is basically just a fancy schmancy word for heated up just enough to destroy bad bacteria. The thing is though, cookie dough at its basic level just doesn't have that many ingredients, so at what point of removing ingredients, heating them up, and compressing them into little pellets does cookie dough stop being actual cookie dough? Does the stuff that we see in ice cream, as well as these weird edible products, actually qualify as cookie dough? Well, it seems to me that the point at which something stops being cookie dough is the point at which you no longer get a cookie when you bake it. So there's only one thing to do if we want to know whether cookie dough ice cream contains actual cookie dough. We have to bake ourselves some cookies.
Today we're testing one of our sweetest theories ever. Can you bake cookies using cookie dough ice cream?
So honestly, this one's pretty self-explanatory. There's a bunch of cookie dough and ice cream. Can you actually use it to make cookies?
We're gonna pick out all the little pieces of cookie dough from all of this ice cream and then put it in the oven and see if we get a cookie.
Step 1, extract cookie dough, make cookies out of it. Boom. We're actually not the first to do that experiment, so we're just doing that to show you that it's possible. But then step 2 is going one step further. Not just showing that you can make cookies using the dough inside of ice cream, but which one one has the most dough and also which one has the highest quality dough. Because I can assure you that, you know, Edie's slow churned cookie dough is not going to yield the same results as Edie's slow churned cookie dough.
We have others here, I swear.
Matt, why did you buy 2 of these? Apparently we have double the amount of cookie dough that we have to get through, so let's hop into this.
While the oven's preheating, let's do a little background research on chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. Though it's ranked as a top 10 flavor here in the States, it actually didn't get sold as a consumer product until the 1990s, which is funny considering that pre-made cookie dough has been around since the 1950s. The concept was first suggested to Ben & Jerry's by a fan in 1984. The company tested the idea out by simply mixing raw cookie dough into their vanilla ice cream at a scoop shop. The idea was a success and it hit store shelves in 1991. Just 1 year later, 1992, chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream accounted for a whopping 20% of Ben & Jerry's ice cream sales. Cue every other ice cream brand on the planet launching their own version. Until today, when you practically trip over this ice cream flavor in every supermarket. The edible dough used in the ice cream is safe to eat without eggs, sometimes without flour, and sometimes heated to 140 to 158 degrees Fahrenheit for pasteurization. That said, we already know from our episode on boxed cake mixes that you don't need eggs for a lot of baking, so maybe we'll find out that the cookie dough inside of ice cream is similar. Or, you know, maybe we'll run into other problems.
So it's interesting, as you're spinning this around in here, I'm seeing a lot of chocolate chips. I'm not seeing a lot of dough. The actual dough content is shockingly lacking. This is cookie dough, right? Edie's slow churned cookie dough.
There's very little cookie dough.
There's like
going
nothing
on.
in here. Hold up, friends. Did the cookie dough melt?
Yeah, our quote-unquote cookie dough turned out not to have a long shelf life in a melty vat of ice cream. We found that in almost every carton, the dough had become one with the ice cream.
If it's actual cookie dough, it shouldn't be able to melt like ice cream. Cookie dough is a solid at room temperature. That doesn't make any sense.
It is a solid at room temperature, isn't it? So why would it melt? Is that just like it has a high oil content?
I think so. These are apparently not solid at room temperature. I think if they weren't made with real butter. I mean, egg is a binding agent. So if it's missing egg, frostbite. So if it's missing egg, honestly, it's gonna have trouble.
Even though we could explain it with science after the fact, it was still definitely an unexpected setback. That meant that the only path forward was one full of uncomfortable footage of us sifting through ice cream and giving ourselves frostbite.
Those are gonna take longer than we thought.
Yeah, we gotta pick this out individually. We'll see you in a couple hours. This is something that was suggested to us on Reddit. Thanks, Reddit. Matt, do you eat raw cookie dough? He does.
Of course.
All
What
right.
kind of monster doesn't eat cookie dough?
I'm always nervous to eat raw cookie dough.
I don't.
Mom scared me straight. She taught me right.
My mom made me scared of escalators. My fingers are burning.
Your fingers already don't have a lot of circulation.
I know. This did not help. This is HT, the old Harris Teeter.
So if you know past food theory episodes, you know that HT is coming in with a high bar of excellence. Represent for generics, HT. Let's see how you do.
Oh no! Why is this channel so gross?
So much for this one being a quick shoot. We're like, oh yeah, we'll be in and out of this one in no time.
This will be fine.
Little did we suspect that the dough would melt at room temperature.
Which already says that this is like pretty far off of actual cookie dough.
It's already pretty sussy, gotta say.
At the beginning of filming, I actually went on a bit of a rant about how we bought way too much ice cream for this experiment.
This is a legitimate question for Matt. Here, let me move my microphone to it. Matt, why are we doing it? Why did you buy 2 of these?
But all of those backup cartons actually ended up being the saving grace of the episode. There's no egg on my face or in the dough that we extracted from the ice cream. Thank you very much. So, Steph and I taste tested each carton.
I love ice cream. Ice cream makes me so happy.
Then manually plucked the cookie dough out of each partially frozen ice cream container.
So, there you have it, friends. You buy a half gallon of Edie's ice cream, and this is about as much as you get when it comes to cookie dough.
Come on, that's a couple of tablespoons, maybe.
After like an hour of chili plucking, we finally had the cookie dough that we needed to carry out some tests between the chocolate chip cookie dough ice creams of 3 top-selling ice cream brands: Ben & Jerry's, Edie's, and Breyers. A smaller national brand, Mayfield, as well as Food Theory's own favorite private label underdog, which also happens to be available in our area, Harris Teeter.
So, after much painstaking extraction, we finally have all our cookie dough out of the ice cream. Our fingers have sufficiently warmed back to regular status, and we're ready to compare. And immediately, you can see the size difference with each amount of cookie dough, right? You have Breyers over here. It's got a hefty handful of whatever cookie dough thing is inside of it, whereas you got like all natural store brand over here
HT, come on, man.
Not even filling the bottom of the cup. Ben & Jerry's also strong showing with huge pieces, even though you're drawing from a smaller overall amount of ice cream. The question I have, though, is how does this compare with what a traditional cookie looks like? Stephanie actually has a real cookie dough that we're going to be comparing all of these against. And I don't know. So what is the standard size of a cookie, Steph?
The serving size is 2 level tablespoons, which is actually a pretty good sized cookie. It's a biggin.
This is one cookie?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I don't know if any of these will be able to meet one cookie.
4 of the 5 did, in fact, contain enough to make a 2-tablespoon ball of dough. Harris Teeter's all-natural brand chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream, it fell a bit shy. There was just 1 tablespoon of cookie dough in its entire 48-ounce container. So we were forced to make a mini cookie for old Harris Teeter. Sorry, friend, I still love your Diet Cola.
This one is crazy. You have this giant tub of ice cream, and I don't even think that's enough dough for one cookie out of the whole thing. I don't know about you, but this is actually really surprising to me. It kind of makes you wonder how much ingredient needs to be in a thing in order for it to qualify as that thing. It's a theory episode for another day.
For fun, we calculated the percentage of cookie dough in each ice cream. Harris Teeter was obviously the lowest at 1%, while Ben & Jerry's was by far the highest at 6.3% cookie dough by volume. Because its container was 3.5 times larger than the Ben & Jerry's, the Breyers container actually wound up with the most overall cookie dough, a whopping 4 3/4 tablespoons.
So here's our 6.
We did it, you guys.
Now the question is, which one is actually going to result in the best overall cookie? And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we wait a couple minutes. They're so small. The Harris Teeter one will cook in like, what, 3 minutes?
I don't know. I think we're gonna have to grab the HT out a little bit sooner, but our goal is to cook them to the appropriate amount for them. So we're gonna try and cater to their individual interests and needs in the oven and give us the best possible shot at each one.
Each of our cookie dough balls is its own special flower that we want to tend and nurture in its own way.
But if you think Steph and I sat around and did nothing while the cookies were in the oven, you're sorely mistaken.
Hey, Stephanie!
Hey, Matthew!
You know what's sweeter than cookies made out of cookie dough ice cream?
Holiday merch from Theoryware.
That's right. So while we don't have any food theory specific merch, we do have a wide variety for you to choose from, including this Theorist to Channel merch box.
Wow, it covers all 4 channels. That's amazing.
And covers basically anything you could want out of your holiday merchandise.
Look, it's a notebook.
Socks.
Wow, it's
Keychain.
a pin. Oh, is it a keychain? It's a keychain. It's a spinner keychain, sorry.
Maybe you got pin confused with pen?
Pen.
Metal pen.
Do you know when I first moved to North Carolina as a 6-year-old, people were with really heavy accents would say pin. They'd be like, hand me that pin. And I'd be like, a pin? What do you need with a pin? And they'd be like, a pen. And I'd be like, what are you talking? I would literally be like, what are you talking about?
Well, whether it's a pin or a pen, it's available in this Theorist branded gift box. Next item.
Drinking tea all winter long with my awesome Theoryware mug.
That's a box, Stephanie.
I know, but there's a mug inside it.
Oh, thank you for showing off the mug.
Look, it has my favorite molecule and yours, the caffeine. The caffeine.
I'm addicted. It's bad. Matt, hit me up with some other things we can show up to the camera. Taking all day. Thanks so much, Matt. We've got this real cool jacket.
Beautiful. It's warm. It's super silky and soft.
It's a thick boy. It'll keep you warm in the winter. It's great. It's got a tiger on the back. Do you have the eye of the tiger? You can with Theory merch.
Oh, God, that almost hit a leg.
It did. That was very close. I was very concerned. Hit me with another one. Speaking of stuff that covers all the Theory channels, whoa! But look, all your favorite logos from all your favorite YouTube channels all on the same snuggly blanket.
And it covers up your family members who you don't want to look at anymore during the holidays.
That's right. Theoryware available right now below this video.
And at that point, the cookies came out of the oven, which, gotta say, kind of a bummer because we had plenty more Theoryware bits up our sleeves. But alas, those will have to wait for another holiday season.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have cookies.
We're back a little while later. The cookies are all done. They're cooled. And look, they're pretty much cookies.
Yeah, it turns out that when you extract the cookie dough from cookie dough ice cream, you get something that approximates a cookie. So you've got our control cookie here, which was made using actual inedible cookie dough with the raw eggs and everything.
Inedible. I've eaten so much of that cookie dough, it's not even funny.
For legal purposes, I have to encourage you to not eat raw eggs or raw flour.
Yep.
Don't be a Stephanie.
Don't do it.
Don't be a Stephanie. So this is our control group. So this is what a cookie should look like. You see Edie's? There might be a couple of differences there. Spot the difference. Breyers, surprisingly solid.
Yep.
Really good.
So Mayfield Farms, also a pretty good cookie-ish kind of thing.
But clearly the best showing
Ben & Jerry's.
coming from Ben & Jerry's.
At least from the visual. Maybe worst performance is the old HT.
Now, the appearance of these cookies actually tells us a fair amount about what ingredients might be out of proportion in our ice cream cookie dough cookies. Thanks to this handy guide from Delish, it would seem at a glance that the Edie's and Harris Teeter doughs lacked flour. Breyers and Ben & Jerry's seems to have a baking powder quality to them, and by the looks of that Mayfield cookie, its ingredients might have been mixed together all at once. So, that's the visual assessment, but obviously comes the taste assessment. So, I think we start with our control group, get a sense of what a cookie should taste like.
And then move on to the competitors. It's a Nestle Toll House. It's so good.
Man, I haven't had a good chocolate chip cookie in a long time. This actually
That was great.
such a solid cookie.
I don't want to move on.
Well, let's move on. Edie's chocolate wafer cookie.
If you hold it up to the light, there aren't even very many chocolate chips in there.
You might not see it amongst the burned brown color.
It's worth noting also that I don't think this is burned. We cooked it long enough so that it was just like kind of solid on the pan. And we did not cook it to like a level that's crispy. Like it's still bendy and stuff. Ooh, it flaps like a bird. It's so weird.
What is that, brown sugar? Is that what it is? It's just a high amount of brown sugar.
It's just brown sugar and butter, you guys.
It's not cookie at all. It doesn't have that cakey texture.
It's actually gummy.
It's gummy.
It's not nice.
It's kind of like sweet goo in your mouth.
It's not nice. Okay.
Cookie? Yeah, maybe not so much. Breyers looks legitimately cookie. Not a whole lot of chips on the front, but on the back you actually see a decent amount of embedded chocolate chips. Okay.
Oh, it's kind of a weird texture.
Yeah.
It tastes like they made this with a lot of artificial ingredients to replicate the look and feel of cookie dough, but it does not have the taste of an actual cookie at all. Yeah.
It feels like a computer made a chocolate chip cookie.
They were like, this is a chocolate chip cookie.
This looks and appears like a chocolate chip cookie. It doesn't taste like it. Turns out that artificial chemically flavor is actually a telltale sign of too much baking powder. As we predicted from the visual, it's likely there to create a puffy texture even without egg, but maybe they overdid it just a little. Onward to the next. All right, next up is, let's go with the Mayfield.
Oh.
Okay, that's the best one so far.
I'm having a hard time chewing this puppy, but it does taste like a chocolate.
Yeah, this one so far tastes the most like our control group. It's like if you went on the show, nailed it, and they asked you to make a chocolate chip cookie, and no one knew how to make a chocolate chip cookie. This is it.
Yeah, I think that's right. That we're like sort of the flavor is right and sort of the look is right, but really it's not great.
Yeah, if you squint at it, it's passable.
Okay.
Next up, HT. The HT cookie cracker.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at that snap. Oh. Oh, it's just sugar.
It's just cooked sugar. There's nothing of substance here.
And again, think about this. Sugar is soluble in water, so when we think about the ones that really dissolved, where it was impossible for us to fish out the bits of cookie dough from the warm ice cream, it makes complete sense.
It's really interesting, and this is, I think, the most exciting part of this experiment, right? Each one is different in its own way. Like, no two of these has tasted the same or had the same problem. It seems like everyone's trying to figure out a way to get safe cookie dough into their ice cream in an effective, cost-effective way, but they're doing it with different methods. It's very interesting, actually, which brings us to what looks to be the most cookie-like of all of them, which is Ben & Jerry's.
Fingers crossed.
Huh.
It definitely has the crispy edge problem. It's definitely harder to chew than the control.
Yeah, all of these are gummier than the control cookie.
Are you using aquafaba?
Aquafaba?
Aquafaba.
Aquafaba.
I'm using aquafaba.
I'm using aquafaba. No one has any clue what we're talking about. What is aquafaba? I don't have a clue what we're talking about. I don't know what aquafaba is. We're in the middle of watching Great British Baking Show. Anyway, I will say, this is the best cookie of all of the cookie dough ice creams that we tested. But again, still slightly different. So, for those of you keeping track at home, Ben & Jerry's swept today's categories. Their ice cream had the highest cookie dough percentage by volume. Their cookie dough resulted in the best looking and best tasting cookie. Though I gotta say, being the best tasting ice cream derived cookie is not all that much of an accomplishment. I definitely would not sit down and eat any of these cookies today by choice. Aside, of course, the control group. That one was darn delicious. The takeaway here is that if you really do care about cookie dough purity and accuracy in your ice cream, don't, because you're not going to get it from any sort of ice cream. But if you do, the closest thing you're going to get is Ben & Jerry's. Everything else is a cookie dough substitute or look-alike. You can get some vanilla ice cream and mix the dough together.
Go visit the Toll House.
We should have done that.
What?
That would have been great.
Oh, get ice cream and mix it together with cookie dough?
Yeah! Just make your own. Why not? But hey, that's just a theory. A food theory. Bon appetit. Take another bite. Oh, I didn't want to bite that one. Want to grab the control.
There you go.
There it is.
Thanks for watching, theorists. If you're still screaming for more ice cream, definitely check out our episode on McFlurries. We made fast food desserts into cakes. Why? Because TikTok said we could. And also, apparently, because turning frozen treats into baked goods is our thing now. It's good to try new hobbies. Speaking of things to try, why not try hitting that subscribe button? See if that's a hobby that suits you. Not a lot of people who watch this channel are subscribed, so if you're looking for quality weekly food theories coming straight to your mouth holes, well, that's a subscription that's gonna pay off.
Why does Voltorb blow itself up all the time? Voltorb is an electric-type Pokemon that looks like a Pokeball from the original 151 squad all the way back in Gen 1, and its signature move is blowing itself up right in your face. Why does it do this? How does it do this? Well, we're gonna have to answer both of these questions today separately. Let's start with the first one, the how. Well, the answer to how Voltorb blows itself up is pretty simple, and it's right there in the name of the Pokemon type he is. Electricity. Electricity is simply the movement of electrons from one place to another. This encompasses things as simple as you shocking your finger after walking in socks on a carpet and then touching a piece of metal, and things as complicated and dynamic as national power grids. But can you use electricity, this moving of electrons, to cause explosions? Absolutely. But could an animal do it? Maybe? You see, even without socks and carpets, animals are capable of producing electricity. It's actually flowing through you right now, sending signals between all the nerves in your body telling you to do stuff, and it's by using our body's dependence on electrical signals to maintain ourselves that makes it possible for animals like the electric catfish to weaponize electricity in the wild by producing over 350 volts of electricity. They do this using a special organ called an electric organ? Really? Come on, scientists, you can do so much better than that. This organ is highly specialized, and it has little cells called electrocytes that pump out positive sodium and potassium ions, which creates a potential energy difference. When it's time to use that electricity, they open the cells up and BAM! Fried fish for dinner. But how do we get from electric fish in the water in real life to exploding Pokeball-looking thing in a video game? Well, we don't, really. I think Voltorb works in a completely different way from this, simply because the energy release requirements are far too high for these electric organs to be of much use. Voltorbs are pretty big. They're half a meter wide, which is about the size of a beach ball, which not only makes it hilarious that anybody could ever confuse them for a Pokeball that's meant to fit in your hand, but also, importantly, they are far too small to fit in enough electrocytes into their bodies to make themselves explode using electricity. These things simply take up too much space and are too heavy, so they must be creating this explosion in a totally different way. Gunpowder? No, that's cheating, and that was also Tanya's idea, and you're wrong! No, we can explain how Voltorbs explode easily without cheating and just saying each one is born with a stick of dynamite inside it. And amazingly, the answer is surprisingly simple. Stomach acid.
Stomach acid?
I might have to explain that one a bit because I don't want y'all walking away from this video thinking either A, that your stomachs are going to spontaneously explode, or B, that you can somehow turn your stomach into a battery. And, just give me a second. Oh, No freaking way. Okay, apparently in 2017, Giovanni Traverso, a gastroenterologist and biomedical engineer at Brigham and Women's Hospital and Harvard Medical School, was able to turn stomachs into batteries and run wireless temperature sensors in the stomachs of pigs for about a week. I wonder if that paper will come in handy later. Well, so I guess you can turn stomachs into batteries, which actually more or less perfectly proves what I'm getting at. You see, this stomach battery thing runs off the same concept as lemon batteries that you may have made before in school. You can stick a galvanized nail over here in a lemon and a piece of copper over here in the same lemon, put a load between them, and bam, you are making electricity. And you're making electricity through a chemical reaction. Two chemical reactions, point of fact. The lemon juice is what's known as an electrolyte in this context, and it's reacting with the metals that are making contact with it. The lemon juice produces electrons on the zinc oxide surface of the galvanized nail and removing electrons from the copper. When you connect the two metals with a wire, you're creating a circuit, and the electrons travel from the electron-rich zinc to the electron-poor copper. This might also be called a short circuit. Keep this part in mind, it's going to become really important later. Now, electric organs are built out of repurposed nerve and muscle cells. Basically, through the convoluted process of evolution, somehow a little chemical battery was formed inside fish completely out of the stuff that was already there. Sodium, potassium, all that stuff is the same stuff your body uses to make you do stuff. Is it possible that Voltorb is using its own evolutionary adaptation to create electricity to explode, but using more powerful components? Maybe. There's a few hints in the various Pokedex entries from the game, specifically these two. The first from Stadium and the second from Crystal.
Usually found in power plants. In some instances, they have been seen drawing power from the trolleys of electric trains. During the study of this Pokemon, it was discovered that its components are not found in nature.
The second one is interesting, mostly because it confirms that some weird stuff is going on inside of Voltorb, but the first is really telling. Voltorbs absorb electricity from electric sources. Why would they do this? Because they have a massive, massive rechargeable battery inside of them instead of a stomach. You see, stomach acid is hydrochloric acid, a potent acid, I might add. The stomach's main job in nature is to break down food into its constituent parts for our bodies so we can absorb the nutrients. But the main job of our nerves and muscles is to send signals to our bodies and make us move and stuff, not create a giant capacitor like electric catfish have. The point is, things can become other things. That's right. I'm suggesting... I am suggesting that Voltorb evolved its stomach into a lead-acid battery like cars have. That instead of a stomach, it's got a 12-volt battery just in there. That's why it eats electricity instead of food. Get it? It all works. Just find some lead, toss it in that bad boy, and let the stomach do the rest. What's that? Lead acid car batteries use sulfuric acid and not hydrochloric acid, and hydrochloric acid would react disastrously with the lead sponge and lead oxide and not let it produce a viable battery? Ah, dang it! Crap! Fart! I thought I had a viable theory, but now I have nothing! All that work! What am I supposed to do now? Give up making YouTube videos, I guess. Oh, hey, what's this? Prolonged energy harvesting for ingestible devices. Oh, right, they turn stomachs into batteries. I could kiss you. So it turns out that magnesium and copper work just fine in hydrochloric acid, and they're way less bad for you than lead is. I think that checks out. Voltorbs gave up eating normal food so they could eat magnesium rocks and drain power from power lines. Fantastic! It uses magnesium and copper as cathodes in a hydrochloric acid solution in what used to be its stomach, and that's where it gets its electric powers. But, how does it explode? Well, that part is actually really really simple to explain. Now let's think back to our lemon battery that we made before, which is frankly exactly like this, except we're using a different electrolyte, and instead of zinc, we're using magnesium. So under ordinary use, Voltorb is probably using this electricity to power its basic functions like moving places, thinking Voltorb thoughts, you know, the usual. It can also weaponize this resource, as they can learn Thunderbolt and Thundershock just from leveling up. How does it do this? Well, it's probably got to get a little clever. You see, one big cell of acid with metals poked in it can't output a ton of power, even if it has a large energy capacity. But if you break up this big stomach sack battery into multiple smaller cells, each with their own cathodes, and arrange them in series, you could dramatically up the potential power output of this system. In fact, this is how electric eels and fish do it too, though their cells are very, very tiny. This is why such a tiny little organ is capable of outputting over 300 volts though. This is how moves like Thundershock can be used. But explosions? How is that possible? By a short circuit. You see, in this current arrangement, all the electricity is going somewhere. It's either being turned into locomotive energy to move the Voltorb, or it's actually leaving the creature in the form of an attack. But if we shortened this circuit and connected all these things together in one big loop feeding into itself, this moving energy would have nothing to do except get hot. It would be creating heat energy. And as the system gets hotter, the resistance rises in these little bionic cables, because the atoms that make up that system are already vibrating pretty fast. So, as the organ batteries try to output the same current with decreased conductivity, it will get even hotter and hotter. Hot enough to burn the insides of the Voltorb, and burning things creates gas. Hot gas. Hot gases want to expand, but the Voltorb is solid, so the gas has nowhere to go, which increases the pressure. As the heat rises and things begin to rupture, the hydrochloric acid will begin to vaporize too, building the pressure even more. The pressure inside the Voltorb will build and build and build until it can't be contained inside them anymore. The container holding this gas ruptures, sending hot gas and debris flying in all directions. In other words, Voltorb explodes. And this runaway chain reaction can happen really quickly, like I'm talking seconds. Internal short circuits are one of the major causes of batteries exploding, and it can happen in no time at all because electricity is that powerful. And keep this in mind, hand grenades have about 1/4 of a megajoule of energy inside them, while motorcycle batteries have over 4 times that. These runaway cascading energy events can get really dangerous really quickly. At least that's my theory for how Voltorb explodes. Maybe they just go around eating dynamite all day for all I know. But I really like this weaponized internal short circuit idea. Now we get to the really interesting part. The why. Why are they exploding? It's ridiculous, right? In fact, I was ready to end this episode right here, throw down a bombastic, this makes no freaking sense, Game Freak and or Nintendo, but let me tell you, friend, that this strategy, it makes perfect sense. And when I found out why, it blew my freaking mind. When you encounter Voltorbs in the wild, they know 4 moves, 3 things that I don't really care about, and self-destruct. Now, I believe wild Pokemon AI is pretty dumb, at least in the early games. They would just pick a move at random, and that's what they would do. So, you essentially had a 25% chance of having your Pokemon blown to smithereens when you encountered one of these things. Why do they do this? No animal in our world or the next blows themselves up completely while under threat. We have possums that play dead, lots of animals that play dead actually, but nothing that blows themselves up. Or that's what I thought, until I discovered the pea aphid. Originating in Southeast Asia, pea aphids, when under threat, will explode their freaking heads or split open their own bodies as a defense mechanism, which you may be thinking like I did, defense? Against what? What are you defending against if you're dead? And that is a good question, and is probably the first thing that comes to your mind if you're a highly individualistic species like humans are. But aphids use their tiny brains to think just a little bit smarter. You see, when pea aphids explode, they send poison flying everywhere. It gets all over whatever was attached attacking them, often ladybugs or some species of ants. Poison that either kills the predator outright or thoroughly ruins their appetite. And you know what dead predators don't do? Hunt and eat your friends. Somehow, throughout the course of evolution, aphids figured out that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Or in this case, the evolutionary fitness of the many outweighs mine. Therefore, I'm gonna do what I can to make sure our general colony is more safe. An aphid is, just look at it. It's cute, but it's helpless. One that's under attack is probably dead anyway. But by discouraging predators or even taking some of them off the board entirely, they make sure that their entire family survives. And tell me that this behavior doesn't map perfectly onto Voltorbs. For one, you encounter them in a pretty out-of-the-way spot, and there's a bunch of them there. Realistically, I mean, like you realistically, if you were walking through a building and some beach ball looking thing rolled in front of you and you're like, Geodude, attack! That thing knows it's probably going to die. I mean, faint, but we know what faint means in Pokemon. It's just like going to that little happy farm in the countryside if you don't have a trainer to take you to a Poke Center. So you're gonna die. So what do? Act like Nidorans and cower in fear and await your demise? No! You blow yourself up like a freaking hand grenade. Tell me, you, really, like you as a person, if you saw a sentient creature blow itself up, spraying hot organs and hydrochloric acid vapor and fluids all over the place, obliterating your Pokemon and probably causing you some degree of serious injury, would you go further into that building, or would you, like me, do everything in your power for the rest of your life to avoid anything even vaguely ball-shaped and pray you never come across one ever again? The second one, I bet. That's a smart move. So Voltorbs evolved to have battery cells instead of stomachs, eat magnesium, and recharge their reserves by draining electricity and blow themselves to smithereens, sending Poke Shrapnel and hot stomach acid flying all over the room, all because somehow all of them learned the lesson that took Spock like 30 years to teach Captain Kirk. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Or the one. Sincerely, Austin. Oh boy, that was a fun episode. I had a ton of fun researching that one, and it was all possible due to my patrons at patreon.com, and especially these ones that I have to give a personal shout out to, like Juan Santa Maria, MadLad616, Miss Kendra, Ronald Coleman, Alan Hagers, Edadam TP, Nicholas Spillinger, Marissa Resnick.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to my channel, I Went to Lose Gaming. The 2.3 live stream has come and gone, and in this video we'll be taking a look at some of the crazy buffs and new stuff that patch 2.3 is bringing to us. The first major change that may have rippling effects on spending Primo Gems is the first double 5-star character rerun banner. Frankly, it's about time miHoYo started doing this. With a queue of 5-star characters waiting for their reruns growing longer and longer, this did seem inevitable. The pity counter between the two concurrent 5-star character banners will be shared, so if you're at 50 pulls for a guaranteed 5-star character on Albedo's banner, you're also at 50 pulls for a guaranteed 5-star character on Eula's banner. I'm really curious to see what the weapon banner is for Albedo and Eula. Albedo's original banner had the Summit Shaper as the featured 5-star weapon, which isn't the best in slot weapon for any character in the entire game. Eula's signature weapon is the Song of Broken Pines, so it's likely the weapon banner will have the Song of Broken Pines. Anyway, moving forward, this has some interesting stipulations if we end up seeing more concurrent 5-star rerun banners. Will the weapon banner feature both their signature weapons? Depending on the multiple 5-star rerun banners, this could provide really high value for future weapon banners. And miHoYo doesn't appear to be shy with great weapon banners like the Staff of Homa and Elegy banner. Anyway, I'm super curious to see if this will be a recurring thing or if it will just be a one-off, like Ching's banner was back in the day. Let me know what you think about banners rerunning concurrently like this, and if it's something that you'd like to see continue, or if it's something that you actually dislike. Frankly, what this means is that a character's rerun like Ganyu could happen much sooner than you'd expect. After the double 5-star rerun banners, we are back to the traditional Genshin formula of a new character Arataki Itto along with a new 4-star, Goro, who will be ran with Arataki Itto's signature weapon, the Red Horn Stone Thresher. The livestream clearly stated that Arataki Itto's attack stat will increase based on his defense. This means a few things. Arataki Itto will likely have a ton of attack, like at least 4,000 attack, similar to Noelle, who has a very similar ability. This is actually really interesting, because Bennett is no longer one of the best damage amplifiers for a character like this. And also released is Goro, who is a new character that buffs geo defense scaling characters. These include likely himself, Noelle, Albedo, and Arataki Itto. It's actually a lot of defense scaling geo characters. But that's not all. Next, let's take a look at the new artifact set, Husk of Opulent Dreams. We now have a clear best in slot artifact set for 3 characters, Albedo, Noelle, and most likely Arataki Itto. I'm not sure if it's going to be the best in slot set for a Constellation 6 Xinyan, but sadly the game just hasn't really cared about Xinyan since her release. The crazy thing about this artifact set though, is that it is head over heels better than any other option for Albedo, providing a colossal 54% defense and 24% geo damage. In comparison to the 2-piece Archaic Petra, which was Albedo's best option and only option for his elemental skill Blossom damage, the new Husk artifact set boosts his damage by a massive 28%. The next artifact set looks really wonky, but basically every point of HP you heal, including overhealing, will be stored in a bubble that explodes in 3 seconds once every 3.5 seconds. This bubble can store up to 30,000 hit points, but since it's calculated like transformative reactions such as overloaded, whatever, it cannot crit, and can only be affected by resistant shred. In other words, with massive healing, the bubble can be a cheap way to do a bit of extra damage. However, if we're being generous and say that this artifact set provides you with 10,000 extra DPS, which is honestly pretty impossible for any healer to sustain the entire time, but that's besides the point, then this artifact set would be able to kill the Primo Geovishap alone in around 80 seconds. Not great, but not entirely negligible. Keep in mind that Bennett won't be able to fully capitalize on the overheal mechanic, because he stops healing at 70%. Now, I'm going to be completely honest, outside of some early game shenanigans with this artifact set won't have a huge impact in most situations. However, I do think Kokomi benefits the most from this set, but obviously any healer can make use of a little bit of free damage. Interestingly, Chi-Chi might actually be a good user for maximizing the bubble burst damage because she is cryo and can apply super conduct. I'm assuming that the bubble will be white number physical damage, similar to weapon procs, but we'll have to wait and see if all this is true once it's released. Regardless, even with this artifact set, Chi-Chi is not a character I recommend spending resources on, but for those that enjoy hipster builds, this can be a new and fun playstyle. This new domain's Husk of Opulent Dreams looks to be a great place to farm the best in slot artifacts for Albedo, Noelle, and Arataki Itto. Meanwhile, the Ocean Hued Clan is a good option for Kokomi, and an economical, but not necessarily the best in slot for all the other healers except for probably Bennett and Diona. All in all, the biggest winners from the upcoming 2.3 patch are Albedo and Noelle. Albedo and Noelle both have Goro as well as the Husk of Opulent Dreams, basically double buffing them. On top of that, it's likely that the Red Horn Stone Thresher being amazing on Arataki Itto will also be a great claymore for Noelle as well. Unfortunately for Noelle though, it looks like Arataki Itto will be a burst-based on-field geo-damage main DPS with defense scaling, which is extremely similar to Noelle's kit. As such, after Noelle's much-needed buffs, she will probably be immediately power crept for the exact same role by Arataki Itto. Now some other smaller winners include the healers because of the Ocean Hued Clan, with I believe the healer gaining the most benefit being Kokomi. And interestingly, although it is not a direct nerf to any specific character, all these buffs actually exclude Bennett, and in particular introducing more meta DPS characters that do not rely on Bennett, like for example buffing Noelle as well as Arataki Itto, who both have a colossal amount of attack, does end up hurting Bennett's viability in the long-term meta. But of course there will always be all the current characters and existing cast as well as future attack scaling characters that rely on Bennett. So do you plan to farm this upcoming new artifact dungeon? Who do you think is the biggest winner of patch 2.3? Let me know in the comments below. Also, I regularly make Genshin Impact videos ranging from Caesar showcases, DPS showdowns, guide videos, and more. So be sure to smash the subscribe button.
It looks like geoteams are only useful if you have
support my work. Also, don't forget to like the video and leave a comment for the YouTube algorithm. As always, I appreciate every single one of you. This is I Went to Lose, signing out.
Why does...
I was playing Minecraft like I do, and then BAM! All of a sudden, the dumbest question popped into my head. How much money can you shove into one Minecraft chest? Is it a sensible question? Does it matter? Was I of sound mind and body when I asked this question? No! Has it ever stopped me before? Never! So, there it is. How much money can a single chest hold in Minecraft? The answer is surprisingly complex and delicious, and through the way to finding the answer, we're gonna learn about carrots. No, not those. These bulk ore trading prices, and quite possibly break the entire world economy with just one single chest. And maybe we'll end up making a bomb too, but only time will tell. Alright, so let's frame the question I'm asking first, because there is a boring way to ask this question and an exciting one. The boring one is how much of Minecraft's currency can you fit into one chest, which would more or less be going, okay, 64 emeralds times 27 slots, 1728 emeralds, check and mate, episode done in a record 30 seconds. But nah, I want to know something slightly different. I want to know, using real world numbers, how much value can you shove into a single chest. If I myself were teleported into the world of Minecraft and told, okay, you can bring one chest back with you to the real world when you leave here, what would be the most efficient way to fill that bad boy up to assure that I was not only set for the rest of my life to live without worry or care, but also maybe be able to make Jeff Bezos himself shiver in his boots in the shadow of my raw, fungible purchasing power? Okay, so we got the premise down? Good. A chest has 27 slots in it, which honestly doesn't change our math all that much, because all we really need to know is what is the most expensive stack of stuff I can make in the game, and then you just put that in 27 times, and you're probably thinking, like I did, that there are two major candidates to consider: gold and diamonds. And this may be the part where you're expecting some big twist or, aha, actually you're wrong, but no, you're right. That's the right answer. These are the two most expensive things in Minecraft that you can get that we have a value for in the real world. I'm sure that technically magic scrolls that perform real actual magic would probably have a higher asking price, but I've been unable to calculate the trade values of Featherfall boots, so raw materials is our best option. But here we have to leave the easy stuff at the door. Which one is more expensive, a pixelated diamond or a pixelated gold ingot? How do you even compare these two? Do pixel measurements and extrapolate that into 3D space and then run calculations? Well, no, thankfully. Thankfully, we can arrange both of these items into a 3x3 grid of 9 and produce one solid block of diamond and one block of solid gold, which is easier to compare, but is not by any means simple. So let's start with the easy one first: gold. We're going to assume 24 karat gold here, which is just pure gold. The price of gold fluctuates quite a bit, but at time of writing, it was trading at about $57,600 per kilogram. At a density of 19,300 kilograms per cubic meter, this thing weighs 19,300 kilograms, and a single block of it, no joke, is worth $1.1 billion in the real world. We are already cooking with gas, you guys. This means that a single stack of 64 is worth over $71.2 billion bucks, and it would weigh over 1.2 million kilograms, or almost 3 million pounds. Woo! We already know Steve is strong enough to handle that, though, thankfully, so that's some good news. All right, so we've already blown Jeff out of the water, and what? What's that? Jeff Bezos is worth $193.3 billion US dollars? Crap. Well, I mean, that's all tied up in properties and investments. That's not all liquid assets that he can just take out of his, what's that? His estimated liquidity is about 50% of his total net worth, which is over $95 billion. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I guess we have our work cut out for us then. Let's fluff up these rookie numbers and talk about diamonds. I'm gonna be real with you up front. Diamonds blow gold out of the water when it comes to value. It's not even a contest. Sure, if you know anything about the history of diamonds and the De Beers Company, does that have any connection to Mike Ditka? You know, De Beers. No? My Chicagoan is showing? And this is the second cutaway gag in a minute. We should stop abusing them? Alrighty then. Anyway, yeah, there's a whole thing about the value of diamonds being mostly made up, but I'm not going to touch on that today because I don't have the time. Pretty much all money and value is made up anyway, and I don't actually care. But diamonds are still a big problem when it comes to estimating value because they don't work on this simple more diamonds means more money model like gold does. Gold and diamonds both use a word that sounds exactly the same. Carat and carrot. And as much as I wish I had a cool anecdote about how etymologically they're connected to some history as carrot the vegetable and they both were named off of some kind of archaic weight or quality system tied to root vegetables, they really are not related to each other at all. Carrot with a K and carrot with a C do derive from a similar background though, all of which pertains to weights and trade. A carat in gold denotes how much of the metal is actually gold itself. Gold is frequently cut with other metals to spread it out for quite a few reasons. One, gold is really, really expensive, so using less of it makes it go a lot further, but two, it's actually pretty darn soft, so putting more metal in there can really just toughen it up a little bit. 24 karat means it's pretty much pure gold. Carat with a C, however, when talking about gemstones, is purely a unit of weight. A single carat is 200 milligrams of diamond and can cost between $1,800 and $12,000. This range is because weight isn't the only factor in pricing a diamond. Quality matters a heck of a lot. But what's more, size also matters. The price per carat isn't linear. The bigger the diamond is, the more it costs per carat. Like right now, I could go buy 50 carats of diamond powder for $50 if I wanted to. The size matched with the quality matters a lot, and it's not just the raw volume or weight. Here's a chart of diamond costs per carat depending upon how big the individual diamonds are. It varies a lot. So why is this important to keep in mind? Well, because if you arrange 9 diamonds into a single square, you get a single solid block of diamond in Minecraft that fills up an entire cubic meter of space. It's humongous. It's astronomical. It's off the scale. Given that diamonds weigh approximately 3,500 kilos per cubic meter, this 3.5 ton diamond is not a 10, not a 20, not a 30 carat. No, it's enormous. It's bigger than the single biggest diamond ever mined, the Cullinan diamond, which was 3,106 carats. This monster, this block of diamond is 17.5 million carats. Try putting that on a wedding ring and wearing it around. Like, how on earth do we even begin to value what is effectively orders of magnitude bigger than the biggest diamond we've ever mined? Well, we do our best is what we do. Modern gemstone experts value this diamond much more highly than it was in the past. Why? Well, lots of reasons. We have, for one, a better understanding for just how rare this diamond was, and secondly, well, diamonds have a higher market value than they did in the early 20th century. De Beers. Modern estimates put it at $2 billion US as opposed to the 25-ish million it was sold for in 1905, adjusted for deflation, which brings our dollars per carat to $643,759.56. We know that the value of diamond per carat increases multiplicatively as they get larger, but this is literally the best we can do. Almost $650,000 per carat puts this 17.5 million carat monster at a value of $11.2 trillion. How much money is that? Well, it's over 1/3 of the entire United States national debt and over 1/4 of the total estimated US currency in circulation, like in the world. Eat that, Bezos! Close. This also means that one single diamond block is worth over 158 times more than an entire stack of gold blocks. So what is a stack of these things worth then? $721 trillion, which is over half all the estimated money that exists that belongs to United States citizens. That includes houses, cars, investments, derivatives, Dogecoins, the whole kit and caboodle, which is estimated to be about 1.3 quadrillion. If I'm being honest, a single block of this diamond is itself enough to topple an entire country's economy. A stack of this stuff? It's enough to fund your own massive country entirely. But what about a chest? 19.5 quadrillion buckaroos. You could buy over 130 trillion cups of the super venti flat white drink at Starbucks, something that William E. Lewis Jr. invented at the local Starbucks in Washington, D.C., clocking in at just shy of $149. All right, so the next question I had was how much mining would I have to do to get this many diamonds? Well, presuming you don't have a fortune enchanted pickaxe, this math is actually pretty simple. There's an average of 3.7 diamonds per chunk in Minecraft, and a chunk is 16 by 16 blocks from the bottom of the map to the top of the map. To make a single block of diamond, you would have to completely mine 2.43 chunks to get enough diamonds. To get a single stack, you're looking at 155 chunks. For a full chest of diamond blocks, you would have to mine 4,203 chunks. That is a pretty substantial amount of space. That is 1 million square meters, or over 265 acres of land that you would have to completely mine to get enough diamonds. It would be 137 meters from one side to the other. That is surprisingly doable, I think, actually. I mean, it would take you hours, days, weeks to do it, but it's totally feasible. It's feasible enough to build a single minecart track from one end to the next. I was gonna make a single track that went all the way around the entire perimeter of the space you'd have to mine, but after doing just one side, which alone took me a few hours, I was done. A single length of the region takes over 2 minutes to travel. The entire perimeter would have been 4 kilometers from beginning to end, would have taken 8 minutes to make a single lap, and taken me like 5 hours to make. No thank you! Then, out of curiosity, I figured I'd take a look at how much value you could extract from this 265 acre strip mine, since you gotta pick through it all anyway, and there's a surprise upset in this list, to be entirely honest with you. With 17.5 gold ores per chunk, this region holds $3.8 trillion of gold. Iron, 122 per chunk, gets you 563 million if you smelt it all. The lapis lazuli you'll dig up is worth, get this, $1.9 billion, even in its raw form. There's $28.5 million of fossil fuels buried there as coal, but this is my favorite one. If you mined every single rock block up and sold it as gravel, it would be the third biggest profitable raw material in the area at $2.5 billion. Amazing. And can I just stop for a second and throw a huge shout out to my Patreon patron Delphinius, who found out that I had accidentally multiplied 9 by 3.7 instead of dividing 9 by 3.7, which threw off my acreage measurements massively. Literally saved this entire section of the video. We gotta give out a clap and a half for Delphinius, and a negative clap and a half for me for making such a silly mistake. Of course, all of this pales to the $19.5 quadrillion of the diamonds, which might be more money than exists in the entire world. It's actually pretty hard to say for sure. It might really be an entire world economy in one chest. So, no, I'm not trucking 11.8 thousand chests full of rock for gravel home to sell. I'm not even gonna take the 2 chests of gold blocks, not that I'd be able to carry it anyway. I'm taking my one chest crammed with an impossible amount of diamonds in it to bring back to our universe to supplant everyone as ruler of the world! But, if I take this chest home, suddenly it becomes beholden to the real world, which means it becomes beholden to our laws of physics, which means I suddenly have a 1 meter cube filled with 6 million kilograms of pure diamond per cubic meter, which is over 40 times the density of the sun, contained in a wooden box. Yeah, this thing is gonna explode immediately the instant it entered our reality. It wouldn't be bad for me. I mean, I'll be vaporized instantly. My neighbors would probably be all right too. I mean, they would be dead, but it's gonna happen so fast they wouldn't even feel it. Conservatively, this thing is going to erupt into a burning ball of molten carbon, blazing hot at over 129 kilotons worth of TNT of explosive power. This burning ball of plasma would grow to the size of several city blocks in a fraction of a second, evaporating everything around it. Everyone within a kilometer of the blast is dead from the blast damage, and buildings over a mile away are going to get knocked down. The superheated collision of particles is going to release radiation and heat as they fuse and fizz, likely causing some degree of radiation burns even several miles away to people who are unlucky enough to be outside. And windows 6 kilometers away, almost 4 miles, are going to break in 2 pieces! All because I wanted to be wealthy by taking my video game riches into the real world. You know what? It was totally worth it. Sincerely, Austin. Wow, what a classic big numbers everyone dies episode, and you thought it was just about money. It's never just about the money. We do this for the passion of blowing people up with the power of physics and overthinking game science and logic. And I want to throw out a thank you to my patrons who support this silly thing that I do all the time, which is overthinking video game thingy-majigs. Been doing this for like a bajillion years now. Not nearly as long as Matt is. I am rambling. Let me thank my high-tier patrons: Juan Santamaria, MadLad16, Miss Kendra, Ronald Coleman, Alan Hagers, Adadam TP, Nicholas Splinger, Marissa Resnick, Nick Patterson, and Loretta Mazer. If you guys are awesome, and thank you for supporting this silly thing that I do all the time. Why can't I just play Minecraft and enjoy it? Every time I'm like, oh, what if you put a bunch of money into the box and it would totally explode? That's really cool. Why does anybody let me near video games? Dear Mojang, hi, it's me. Okay, you know what, screw that. I've been saying that too much lately. Let's just take a break from the hi, it's me, Austin. Loyal viewers of this show will know that I love Minecraft. Specifically, that I love hardcore survival mode. Really loyal viewers of the show will know that I have a pet interest in doomsday prepping stuff, because there's no better way for me to spend my time than learning how to make a flywheel pump drill for starting fires with friction. That is definitely gonna come in useful in my life, like this noodly body of mine is 100% going to come in handy in the post-apocalypse. But because of these two interests, my love of survival builders and useless post-apocalyptic survival knowledge, weird stuff really stands out to me. Sometimes distractingly. And today, we're gonna talk about one that's bothered me for a long, long time. The Minecraft furnace. The furnace is something so basic, so rudimentary, so fundamental that...
Although... interesting to watch. Fine, move on. I'll watch something else. I haven't watched Tim in a while.
Morning, even afternoon. It's Abby and 2. We got a banger for you today, baby. Waffles are better than pancakes. This is a statement and a debate that has gone wide in my community, and overall, people agree with me. Waffles are indeed better than pancakes. One day I was spectating someone named Waffles, and that's how I started to sing the song, Waffles Are Better Than Pancakes. And what we got for you here is a remixed version of my song that is really good. I'm going to let the video speak for itself, but if you enjoyed this song, be sure to drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you also agree with me that waffles are better than pancakes, hit the sub button and ring the bell, all right? Be sure to tell somebody you love me, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. 25 from Try. I know you said no links, but I think you'd like this waffle song I did if you decide to hear. P.S. Whips, can you DM me that and I'll listen later? Guys, we have 8 minutes until this announcement. I guess Whips is looking at that. If Whips if it's worth it, I'll listen to it for a second, bro. Okay, Whip says that this waffle song is really worth the watch, so we're going to watch it, chat. I guess he remixed Waffles Are Better Than Pancakes, and he actually made a song out of it, so let's take a gander. Whips, I just said gander. Whips, can I show the video as well, or just the audio? Video as well? Okay. Well, do you want me to sing to you while you play? I can sing you a song. All right, here you go, man. His name is Waffle, and he has terrible shots. Damn, I was a little off key there, huh? It's all. Chopper watching fly away. His name is Waffle, and he's flying through the sky, all the way to breakfast where he's on the table. One more memory for waffles being better than pancakes. Yo, that was actually dope. Yo, I mean, do we get this on Spotify? Is that what we do, right? This is really cool. I love that you took my boop boop boop, like the little like drum fill I did, and he added it, bro. Little doo 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 doo. One more memory for waffles being better than pancakes. Yo, that's dude. Why is that actually so good? What? And while we're on the topic, and I'm not gonna get too distracted about this. For one, yo, Try, that was awesome. Thank you for making that. Whips, you can share that in the chat if you want. I might just tweet that, bro. But while I'm on this, okay, for one, Try, I'm assuming you did all the instrumental, the drums and everything, man. It sounded really good for what it's worth, for one. For two, I think we need to take a moment here and we need to realize how good of a voice I have. Okay, thank you for doing that. And for three, thank you guys. And for three, dude, waffles are, in fact, better than pancakes in every way, shape, or form. So, that's true. That's true. Tim, you got carried by auto-tune. I literally hit those pitches, no cap, like straight up every time. You guys kidding me, bro? I can do it right now. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm hungover, guys. We're not. Come on. This whole back and forth. Why are we so hostile today? It's gracious. Waffles are better than pancakes, though, low key. And if you think pancakes are better, get up. Because the waffles have little, like, butter, like, cups that welcome the butter and the syrup into their heart and into their body. And then you eat it, and it's like a little, like, you know? It's just like this little, it's just a little bundle of joy, and it's the best thing ever, dude. So it's like a little taste explosion. I don't know what that hand motion was necessarily. Yeah, don't clip that. But it is, you know, it's very good. And thank you for making that Try. That was actually pretty cool, man. I really do appreciate that. This whole waffles versus pancakes thing has turned into like a worldwide debate. And I'm going to be honest, waffles are winning, okay? I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure. Probably like a solid 80, maybe 75. Like waffles, and I'm going to put y'all on something. Do waffles and do peanut butter with butter and syrup. Goated. Unbelievable. So much better. I don't want to get on too big of a tangent with it, but that was very cool. Thank you again for making that Try. 25 from Chase. He goes, Coke or Pepsi? I'm not a huge soda guy, to be honest with you, man. I can take it or leave it. I really wish I enjoyed like drinking soda, because you know how a lot of people are fat, but they're fat because they drink soda. Like I can't, like some people. Dude, one of my friends, he was like, dude, I stopped drinking soda. I dropped like 15 pounds. Like I'm just fat without that. So I really do wish that I had that problem, but what are you gonna do? 25 from 1. Hey Tim, my brother Johnny, the tattoo artist at Lotus Tattoo, he just finished my wife's matching tattoo for her beating thyroid cancer. Wow, that's dope. Whips, is that safe? It looks cool, man. And tell her congrats, bro, on beating that for real. That's great.
Damn.
Appreciate you, man. How about them Cowboys, Tim? I screamed in horror when you tweeted they were going to win. As a Cowboys fan, I was in pain. I don't have a curse. I don't. Okay. No, you guys always talk about the ones that I point out that don't do well, but you never talk about the shit that I call. Ever. When the Suns were making their run in the playoffs, I was calling everything. And no one says anything about that, right? I hate you all. Shut the fuck up. 50 from Devo through Super Chat. Hey Tim, tough loss. My friend John needs encouragement with his girlfriend. She's not allowing him to play Warzone. Just play. Yeah, that's terrible advice. There needs to be balance, okay? She should be able to do things that she likes as well, but you should be able to play Warzone. It should be a good balance, a good healthy balance. Godspeed, son. I am tired. I'm gonna sleep like a rock tonight. Literally. It's gonna be lit. I can't drink. I can't stay up late anymore, bro. I just can't do it. I'm 31. I can't do this anymore, bro. Until day drinking versus night drinking is so much better. Eons better. I would like Sunday football. I like drinking at like 12 or 1, right? Have a couple beers, but then you're done at like 6 or 7, right? And then you're good. You know what I'm saying? Like this, dude. The 8 o'clock kickoff, homie. I didn't start drinking until 8:30 last night. Oh my gosh. I enjoy day drinking so much more, bro. Waffle, do you want me to sing to you while you play? I can sing you a song. All right, here you go, man. His name is Waffle, and he has terrible shots. Look at him aim at the chopper, watch him fly.
Heard it once. Don't need to hear it again.
Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tap Man 2. We got a banger for you today, baby. At this point, you might have seen we're trying to spice up the TikTok reaction videos a little bit over here. So what we got for you here is a little bit of a different one. It's not food. It's not tattoos. It's Call of Duty. This is another thing that pops up on my For You page a lot. So we wanted to make a little compilation out of this and have me react to it. If you enjoyed this video and the COD reactions in this, be sure to drop a like on this and share it with a friend. If you're not subscribed over here to Tim and Tap Man 2, hit the sub button, ring the bell, baby. All right. Most importantly, be sure to tell someone you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. So obviously, you guys are seeing that we did a tattoo reaction. We obviously do the food TikTok. Another thing that I see on TikTok a lot is Call of Duty clips and Warzone clips. So we got for here is a Warzone TikTok compilation that we're going to watch and react to. SPR is a shotgun. I want you guys to know.
He's right next to me, isn't he? Fuck you.
Those are the videos I see that people are like, dude, Tim, you gotta try this, man. Hey, Whips. When Dr. Lupo and Tim the Tap Man finally joined Courage JD and Dr. Disrespect on YouTube, Whips, I think I sent you that one.
I just hit the nasty.
Whips, I think I sent you that one as a joke. I didn't know you were going to throw that in here. Let's run with it.
Favorite clip of all time.
All right, let's see it. Good start.
Best Call of
play in the world.
No.
Oh my god! What the? Yeah, right! Hey,
I'm so good at this game.
Hey, bro.
What in the hell?
Hey,
No way.
That guy's
No
a
way.
demon, bro.
No
what
way.
the frick?
What the?
Demon. Little Joe-O. Walt. Okay, everyone pause.
Damn.
How is Joe-O still alive here, bro? Wow. That man just killed like 12 people right there, bro. That was an interesting vault. Good movement. Whoa. Damn, that's some awareness right there, bro. Two. Oh my god, three. Damn. Wow.
Oh my god, that was fucking disgusting.
That dude missed one shot. I think he missed one shot, literal. That was kind of lit. That was kind of lit, bro. Oh my god, this kid's movement is disgusting. That weapon swap is so unnecessary in the middle of that. I love it though. OTS9, bro, this thing's so good. Oh my god. Oh, that's toxic as fuck what he just did. Oh my god. Hey, what he did to that man at the door, that was some toxic shit right there. So if you guys hear music, it's because of DMCA, just so you know, obviously. And this is what I mean with Warzone videos. A lot of people put music in there, bro. If you guys are on TikTok and maybe you see me watching this, bro, and you have clips, don't put music in so I can hear the gunshots and stuff. Alright, this is Tommy, obviously. That was a great door play. Steals the chopper. God, he's so toxic. He's in trouble. Oh my god, mission. What the frick? Damn, that was smart, bro. Ran out past the Bertha, and then it's hard. How do you even anticipate that? That was a nice shot. That was a good snipe too. kid's kind of goated, huh? Maybe a little trick shot? Okay. Damn. That was a good shot, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, he put that guy on skates. And he hit it? Okay, that one was funny. That was funny. Okay, we can actually hear this one. Oh my god.
Come on, please. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Good shot. Damn.
I'm legit the best player. Like, it's not even close to anybody.
That's testament. He's really good. Oh my god. Skates, bro.
Twisted.
Facts. Oh. Oh my god. Hey, bro. Hey, if you're that second guy, bro, you know, I just want to say this second guy just got worked so fucking hard right here. First guy, okay, so this, oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Damn, this dude's a demon, bro. Oh, Joe. OTS9 is so disgusting. No. Oh, it's Almond. Smart. Just smarter. He's so much smarter.
There's so many people down low.
Wow. Almond is.
There's so many people on me too.
Oh my god, bro. This man Almond's had Daddy Pop for 10 minutes right now, bro. Holy shit. Almond, you're still going right now? Oh my. Oh, you gotta chill, bro. Oh, he's shocked. Right? Shut the door. What a good play.
There's so many people here.
Dude, Almond, that was unbelievable. Homie, that was unreal right there. Spaz. This dude's running with a spaz RPG throwing knives? Okay, man, you're toxic as shit. That's toxic, bro. That it? Dude, okay. That was kind of cool. So obviously we've done like food reactions and stuff, but we actually, those are some of the clips that I see like on my For You page on Call of Duty. One thing I want to say, bro, real quick, all right, before I wrap this up, if you're making Call of Duty clips on TikTok, bro, don't put music in it so I can watch it on stream better, okay? What do you guys think? If you want to tag me, that might get a bit crazy. Maybe tag Whips and me. Well, I'll say that too. Tag at Whips or at Tim and Tatman in your TikToks, and I'll be kind of looking for those too. But homie, if they don't have music, it's a lot better because I can watch it a lot better. That's all. All right, that was cool though, man. That was really dope, actually. Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tatman too. We got a banger for you today, baby. I love food TikToks, Kevin. Yes, I do. I love food TikToks. How about you? We got another food TikTok reaction for you that's gonna make you hungry, myself included. I'm sure y'all are gonna love it, and if you do, drop a like on this, share it with a friend. If you're not subscribed over here to Tim and Tatman too, and you enjoy the content, hit the sub button, ring the bell. All right. Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. All right, we got food TikToks, ladies and gentlemen, their favorite part of the day, mine included. And the first one looks like a nice big piece of meat that I want to put in my mouth. Is that Spanish? Chet, is that Spanish? Oh, that looks great. Puree. What is that? With the mashed potatoes? Wow, that looks yummy. Avocado. That was so extra, but I'm in for it. Like the double knife slam. Are you grilling an avocado? How have I never had this? This looks healthy as shit. And there's like 2 pieces of cheese in there. Damn, that lemon looks lit though. There's no way that tastes good. You think that tastes good? You know what, dude, I'd try it. I don't like olives though, dude. Olives are an L. L. Flour tortilla, cheese. All right, so off to a good start. Melt it. Taco. Okay. This right here, if you guys haven't tried this yet, actually game-changing, actually God tier. So you take a flour tortilla and you melt that cheese on there, right? And then you put the hard shell inside the tortilla, and then you eat it like a taco, basically. Big value. Truly game-changing.
Let's pack today's lunchbox for my friends and followers and my mama. Today's Friday, and I always like to spoil everybody on Friday. And who better to spoil and surprise but my mom? She loves pupusas. So today I decided to take her some at work. And it's a good thing I called when I did because she had already ordered tacos. I'm gonna begin by making my curtido. I'm gonna add some boiling hot water into some cabbage and I let that sit for a couple of minutes. Then I cut up some onions, jalapenos, shred some carrots, and I put my cabbage back in there. Season with salt and pepper and oregano. Then I add 1 cup of vinegar and half a cup of water. I mix everything together and let that sit in the fridge for a couple of hours. For the salsa, I'm gonna boil 2 tomatoes and half of an habanero because there's weenies in the house. Then to my blender, I'm gonna add a couple of garlic cloves, season it with salt, pepper, and a little bit of chicken bouillon, and blend until smooth. Meanwhile, I had some onions frying with a little bit of oil, and then I fry my sauce. Add a little bit more oregano, and as soon as it comes to a boil, it's ready. Now let's get the filling ready for the pupusas. I'm gonna shred some cheese, and then I mash my beans using my food processor. I mix everything together.
Never heard of pupusas, bro.
Until it becomes a paste. Then I put a little bit of oil on my hands, and then I begin to form a fat tortilla kinda like a gordita. Put my filling in there,
Wow.
and then I start to close it up, and then I start to flatten it again until it becomes somewhat of a circle. And then I take them to my comal to cook. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, if you guys are a little on the grasa side like me, there's an easier way to make it. Just flatten it out using a plate and between two pieces of plastic. Makes a perfect round circle. It's flat, easier to cook, they look prettier. I don't care what no one says. Look at how pretty it looks. By the way, if you guys are interested on any of the comales I use or my pots and pans, the link is in my bio.
I've never seen that before.
Everyone's gonna get 3 of these big pop-up pupusas. I was really trying to show you guys the cheese pull, but these motherfuckers are hot. Now I'm just gonna get all the sides ready. I'm gonna add the salsa in a small container, and the curtido's gonna go in a little Ziploc bag. Then I put everything into the foam box. And I know the foam box is not the right one, but I ran out of the other ones, and I'm not trying to buy any more foam, so I gotta get rid of everything I have here. Today they had the option between a soda or a pumpkin spice horchata, and you guys already know everyone's going for that pumpkin spice. And that's it, guys. Now this is my mom's plate, but I'm gonna get everyone else's plates ready, including their drinks, so they can come and pick up during lunchtime. As for my mom, I'm gonna load everything up, drive to her work so she can eat it during lunchtime, and she was so happy. And she's also gonna say bye.
That's cool. Yo, that looked mad good, low key. I've never heard of that. Pupusa. I hate cucumbers. They don't get me horny. That looked good, but I'm not too sure what I just saw. Oh yeah.
Smash burgers.
I'm in.
Don't think the glue up snap is necessary, but
There's something about smashing the burger that makes them so much better, truly. I don't know what it is, but it just makes it incredible. There's probably a
Buffalo
science behind
chicken
it.
stuffed jalapeno popper bites.
I'm in.
Here's how you do it.
You're
Season some
speaking my
chicken with
language.
Salt and onion powder and fry it on medium-high heat for about 3 minutes per side. Then add the chicken to a food processor. Pulse it a few times and then add a half a cup of cooked bacon bits, 1 cup of room temperature cream cheese, a cup of sharp shredded cheddar, a tablespoon of garlic powder, onion powder, and paprika, and season with salt. While it's
I'm
on,
so
add a
in,
quarter
bro.
cup of your favorite hot sauce.
Wow.
Transfer it to a piping bag and then cut the top off a jalapeno. Use a small fork to scoop out the seeds and the stems, and then fill up the jalapeno with the cheese and chicken mixture. Slice up the jalapeno and then place it in the freezer for 10 minutes.
I think
In a
I've
bowl,
seen this
whisk
one
together
already.
about 5 eggs and a half a cup of hot sauce. In another bowl,
I think.
combine 2 cups of all-purpose
Not
flour, a
100%
quarter
sure.
cup of paprika and garlic powder, and some salt for seasoning. Coat the stuffed jalapeno in the flour mixture, then over to the egg mixture, then into a bowl of breadcrumbs, and repeat for a double dredge. Fry the stuffed
I'm
jalapenos
watching-
at
I'm down to
375
watch this
for roughly
again, bro.
3 to
This
4
looks-
minutes, or air fry at 425 for 10. Eat these on their own or dip in your favorite
I gotta
buffalo
make
sauce.
those. That's what I gotta do. I'm taking that one as a sign because that was a double now, and that really looked good both times in. I hate carrots.
so he
I
hates
really
all
do.
all
And, you know, I
vegetables.
don't really have a reason why. I just don't. I don't like carrots cooked or raw or salt, whatever. Okay, Whips just said, just so we know, there might be 4 videos that are repeats. That's what Whips said. Just a heads up. But hopefully, I'll try and see if I remember him, Whips. I'll tell you that a dish like this doesn't get me horny. Really. But we'll see. You know, we'll see though. Maybe there's something coming for this that I'm like, wow, I didn't see that coming. You know what I mean? What are you doing with that? So he just blended everything up and then put it back. And now he's putting, what is that? I don't even know. Is that just like, I don't know what meat that is.
It's like pulled pork.
Was that rib? Okay, wait a minute. Now I'm kind of, okay. Okay, now I'm on board. I see where we're going. So this is the, isn't this those birra, I think it's called birra tacos or whatever? And that rib, yeah. I'm in for this. Okay, at first, I can't lie, I didn't know that was how you make the birra sauce. That's basically what he was doing. I'm probably saying that wrong. That looks good though, man. There's something about fresh lime with the cilantro on tacos that are such a W. You guys ever hear about this random fact, by the way? I think I've actually talked about this before, but I'm just gonna say it real quick. Do you know there are people in this world that taste cilantro like soapy dishwater? Do you guys know that? And it's not anything other than the fact that it's just like a hereditary, like genetic, that for some reason, when people taste cilantro, it tastes bad to them, which is very bizarre to me because I love cilantro. A prime example is Alexis, my wife. That's the only reason I know about it. But she can't eat cilantro because it tastes really bad to her. But it's so funny because I love cilantro. Like on that taco, I'm all in on that. But she can't do it. It just, to her, tastes terrible. And it's so weird. But like, it's just a funny little thing. I don't know. I think I've said that before, but it's a random fact that you just learned from me today. Those tacos look lit though, bro. Is this street corn? Ooh, street corn French fries. Yo, I'm here for that, bro. I'm here. Oh, this is Matt. I guess he had DMCA today. This drummer's crushing it, bro. Is this how you make creme brulee? I've never actually seen it get made. Interesting. How do they get the top to be hard? I wonder. Oh, you put it in the fridge. Oh, that's super interesting. Then you blowtorch it? Huh! I've never seen creme brulee been made, ever. That's why it's soft on the inside. Interesting. I just learned so. I just learned that. I've never seen that. Did he just make honey mustard? Was that mustard? I didn't see. This guy like makes a beat out of it. It's kind of cool. That mustard looks really good, actually. A little steak sandwich. I'm in. I'm in. Oh, that was the first one. All right. Beautiful. One down. Morning, even afternoon, Tim and Tap Man to food. Kevin? Food, Kevin. Food. Food makes the world go round. Food is a universal language that everyone can appreciate, myself and you included. And I know y'all are going to love this food TikTok compilation. If you do, drop a like on this, share with a friend. If you're not subscribed over here to Tim and Tap Man 2, do it for Kevin's sake. Look at him. He's laying and working so hard on the beach. Thank you, Kevin, for just even showing up today. I greatly appreciate you. Be sure to tell somebody you love them, okay? I'll catch you in the next one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, another food TikTok for you, and then some gameplay. Let's get it. He is? Okay, tell him I'm going to be ready. Oh, never mind.
All right, guys, let's make some onion bombs. So you see I got the onions cut. You're going to leave that last two outer rings on each piece of the onion. So we got 80-20 ground beef, musket powder brown, Colby Jack cheese, Chaf's spicy pepper sauce. Mix it up good, form a little patty, a piece of mozzarella string cheese in there. We're going to stuff each half, and then we're going to combine it together to form our bomb. We're We're gonna wrap it up nice and tight in bacon. We don't want any leaks out of this sucker. Once we get it wrapped, we're gonna pin it up. Time for that musket powder red. Give it a little kick, nice and spicy. Coat it good. Camp Chef 275 until that bacon is rendered out nice and crispy and golden brown. Last 15 minutes, we're gonna hit it with a little barbecue sauce.
I'm in.
Let it set. Bring it inside. Let it rest a few minutes. Slice into it. And this is what we got. Time to go for that bite. These are absolutely killer. Enjoy, guys.
I'm all in with those, man. I've never seen anything like that. That looks great. Men with pot. Hello, sir. What was he carving?
I wonder how many takes it takes to do that.
What is that? A little mozzarella ball? I'm not too sure what I'm looking at here. Are these raviolis? Oh my gosh, they are. Those look yummy. I'm not 100% sure where they were, but they look good.
Let's make grapefruit brulee. You've been eating grapefruits the wrong way. Let me show you how. Slice that bad boy.
Joke's on you, Nick.
Cover them in a bunch of
I
sugar.
haven't
Get a
eaten
nice even
one
layer
grapefruit.
across it. Now take your flamethrower and give them a nice torch. If you don't have a flamethrower, stick it under your broiler. Make sure all that sugar is melted. Look at that beautiful shine in the grapefruit. Listen. Wow. It's pretty ridiculous how great these taste.
I've never eaten one grapefruit in my entire life.
Make a grilled cheese sandwich. Okay.
Before he gets into this, grilled cheese is an interesting one that, if I'm honest with you, you can make a really bad grilled cheese. You can. And you can also make an incredible grilled cheese. It's interesting how it's a 50-50, truly. Like, it sounds so simple, right? But I've had grilled cheese that, honest to God, aren't that good. And you can really, it's so funny because all it is just a couple pieces of bread and cheese, right? Technically, but there's an art to it. There is.
Just smack the buns.
That right there looks like good bread. Fresh shredded cheese. This is going to be a banger. Damn. Holy shit. A little messy, but I'm in.
Yeah, that's so good.
Dude, you know one thing you can do with grilled cheese sounds crazy, but try it. Mayonnaise on the outside of the bread. You guys ever do that, chat? Y'all ever do that? You take mayo and just put a layer of mayo on the side of the bread that is going down on the pan. Trust me.
What's up, everybody? It's fucking Friday here at UFC headquarters.
Yeah, Dana White, man. Dana White made the food TikTok trend. Let's go, baby.
We're going to do the Cheeseburger Crunch Wrap, which is really a knockoff of the Crunch Wrap Supreme from Taco Bell. Now, you start off with 2 burger patties with American cheese.
I'm in.
Add your condiments to the tortilla. We use ketchup and mayo. Transfer the cheeseburger patties onto the tortilla.
Ketchup and mayo is one of the most goated combinations in the world. And if you haven't tried it yet, trust me when I say it will change your life.
Oh my ketchup.
Mayo and ketchup, dunk your fries in it, put it on your burger. It is unreal.
Add shredded cheddar cheese. Load it up with French fries. Top that off with some shredded lettuce. Fold it like a crunch wrap and put it back into the frying pan.
I'm in.
All right, here we go.
Talk to me, Dana.
This is so good. It's I love cheeseburgers.
Me too.
This is unbelievable. You have to make one of these at home. Do it tonight. Winner. Home run.
Thanks,
A
Dana.
few moments
later.
I murdered that. This is what's I cannot express to you how good that really is. Because when you have a burger, it's usually all about the bread. And I'm blown away by how good the tortilla was with the burger. Unbelievable. One of the best burgers I've ever had. Hands down. You gotta try this.
Dude ate the whole thing, bro. Hey, Zia, hang on 2 seconds. You're in the same boat as Cowboy, but hang on 2 seconds. Hang on. I got you right after this. Hang on. Oh, we got Salt Bay. What is that? A cheese injector? That's a lot of cheese, bro. Hey, bro, you putting that whole vial in there? How? No way you can eat this with your hands. No way. You know, I'm not sure about that. I'd probably eat it. Who am I kidding? I'd probably eat it.
Onion rings. Peep this crunch. 2 onions. Peel the crust. Chop it out a ½ centimeter thick. Stick your finger in there and pop it out. 3rd cup of flour just to drench them. Batter time. Ooh. 2 craft beers.
Hell yeah.
And on the lens. You good? 2 cups plain white flour. In tablespoon Lori seasoning. Mix. Canola oil here heating for about 20 minutes. Stick in your chops once you see beautiful bubbles. Bowl's ready. Let's go. Don't use your finger for this. Use a fork. Get it all in. Into the pool. Cooking time for this. 3 to 5 minutes. 2 minutes in. Flip them. 5 minutes in. Take them out. Hit them quick time with the seasoning salt. These legit are gonna be the best onion rings you guys will ever make. Order 69. Your crispy onion rings up, my guy. Match made in heaven.
Hey, yo.
Onion ring sandwich.
Those dudes look mad crispy, I'll say that.
Don't be hating on the mini ones. The mini ones are the best ones. Oh, man. Small but packs a punch.
Let's make Gordon Ramsay's bacon jam toast. Bacon. Shallot. Caramelized. Bacon. Brown sugar. Maple syrup. Coffee.
Huh?
Simmer. Sourdough. Slice. Butter. Toast. Flip. Assemble. Bacon jam. Soft scrambled egg. Chives. Flaky salt.
Interesting.
Damn. That bacon tastes so good.
I'd eat it. I would. I mean, if Gordon Ramsay thinks it's good, it's got to be good, right?
Compound butter. Shallots. Tarragon. Black pepper. Right now, I'm just reducing this guy all the way. Soft, room temp butter. There's our reduced shallot.
That's a lot of butter.
Since this is going to be kind of pink millennial flake salt.
Looks pretty good. I'd imagine that tastes
And
great.
this is how you make
on steak. Cheddar turkey melt. You know what's interesting about me? I'm kind of weird with this. I don't like raw deli meat, but that turkey is kind of cooked, so I'd eat it. Does that make sense? Like, it's like heated up. I'm weird, bro. Little tacos. Mashed potato. Is that what's in the taco? Huh. How have
Potato
I never
tacos.
thought? Actually, I guess I technically have. I had a potato griller. Oh, dude, that's got to be like, is it called elote when it's in the cup, chat? Elote? Right? It's got to be it, bro. I love elote, bro. Guys, I don't like deli meat. Move on, okay? Mesquite with flaming hot Cheetos on it. Oh, Mesquite. My bad. It's still a W regardless. These are, that looks like chicken. Oh, that's gotta be orange chicken, right? It's got an orange peel on it. You know, orange, one thing I just want to say about orange chicken really quick is orange chicken has been so hit or miss for me when I eat it. And the reason that is because sometimes I eat orange chicken and it's the right amount of orange taste, if you will. But sometimes, bro, I eat orange chicken and it's so overpowering with orange that I can't enjoy it. It's a lot easier to go with like a sesame or honestly, General Tso even. That hasn't really been hit or miss for me, but there's something about orange chicken that sometimes I'm like, oh my gosh, I love this. And other times I'm like, dude, there's too much orange. He's using a lot of zest. I don't know if I'd actually like this. Double fry. That's interesting. I mean, I would still eat that. Oh, dang. That was the last one. Okay. There she blows, man. There it is. 2 food TikToks done, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hungry now, and my breakfast is here. This is perfect timing.
And with that, I think we're gonna go for now. It is midnight already, and I'm kind of tired. So,
You don't want to see me with it.
So, I will see you guys later, probably around noonish, since I'm off tomorrow. I will see you then. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Drop a follow if you want to know when I'm live next. And I will see you next time. Next time I'm live. Follow on Twitch and when I'm live. Follow me on Twitter for more accurate times when I'm live. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon. Then later.